Welcome to beautiful Estacada, Oregon and Milo McIver State Park for the Beaver State Fling presented by Innova. Milo is as tough as it is beautiful, and Milo is looking as pretty as ever. How will the field fare on their first lap around the gold layout? You'll find out live on the Disc Golf Network. Philo, let's watch some disc golf. Look down at Milo McIver in your can of current conditions. It is beautiful out there. You took a lap, Philo.
I did take my regulatory lap, if you will. My scope mount. Check it out. Welcome in, everybody. Philo Brathwaite here with Ian Anderson, showing you what is up from Milo McIver.
It is fun. It's always fun when we come to Milo. It is especially this year. We got a new challenge, Philo.
Yes, we do. The gold. This is awesome, man. They've combined the East and the West tracks together to make one super awesome, very difficult, challenging course for the fellas and ladies to play this weekend. It is looking spectacular out there, guys. You have no idea. This place is a disc golf wonderland. If you haven't made the trip, got to be on the bucket list.
It is 100% on your bucket list. And usually we get a rainy day, we get a really hot day. It's looking beautiful all weekend, my man.
All the way through, man. Yeah. It's going to be perfect weather. Hardly a breath of wind out there, just a little slight breeze. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it is. Can't wait to watch it. We do have a native Oregonian on our feature card, Cole Radalin, who's been playing really well. Kind of popped up on our scene last year a little bit at Portland Open, maybe?
He did, and he had a nice weekend, just a weekend to go down in Stockton OTB. Strong top 3 finish up there, or down there, we should say.
Yeah.
We're up a little north, but yeah, strong performance from the youngster.
Yeah, he got third place at, I believe, Waco as well.
Man.
Yeah. This man throws a mile.
Very hard.
Yeah.
And he's got great control as well. It's not that he just throws the disc hard.
Yeah.
He knows how to land him in circle one and make some putts.
Showing both sides right there. That was a nice forehand. Oh.
So close.
Almost the perfect wind read. Coming down the stretch. Nice approach.
Strong shooting from a lot of the youngsters on tour this year, Ian.
Yes, sir. Here's a little bit about Cole. He's from Hillsboro, Oregon, right next to my hometown of Tigard, Oregon. Ranked 24th right now. 14th in your standings, and had those 2 third-place showings. His best stat is it's driving stats. Not to say he's not a great putter, but the man can spin a disc.
Yes, he can. It's a lot of fun to watch this next generation of disc golfers coming up. Guys like Cole Radalin definitely in that class of guys to watch out for and look for coming up in the future to do some special things, man.
Yeah.
You know, more Gannon Burr-esque type things, right?
Yeah.
It's just bound to happen with the nature of how things have been shaping up lately.
It's a new level on tour.
Yes, sir.
I remember last year he threw I was 650 on some hole in the Portland Open, and I was, all right, he's like that, huh?
Yeah. There's a few guys that can put a move on the disc that you just don't really see it when you look at him. You look at the cover, and you're like, oh, all right, looks like he might be able to throw some. But, man, when they rip the cover off the disc like that, it's wild.
And he was actually worked on his form a bunch in the offseason, copying Drew Gibson a little bit.
There you go.
Not a bad guy to bite off.
Not a bad guy to follow.
Yeah. Here are your Pro Tour point standings. Calvin Heimberg commanding.
that's one word to use.
Gosh.
That's a pretty healthy gap right there for what are we about the halfway point through the season now, maybe just a bit past, and Calvin Heimberg got a healthy lead on Gannon Burr in second place. That's going to take a few wins, at least, I'd say, for Gannon to make that leapfrog to catch up to Calvin.
Yeah.
But really the number, I'm sure, for most of these guys, well, obviously you got these guys in the top 10 feeling pretty comfortable, but obviously that 32nd spot, that last spot to make it into the playoffs at the end of the season, Disc Golf Pro Tour finale, that's the number to be in. Give yourself a chance.
And here we are at a silver event, which is half the points of an elite series. You can see how the playoffs, the elites and the majors also stack out. But that's 50 points, Phil. That's huge, man.
Yeah, that's a lot of points, especially at this point of the game. Obviously, halfway through the season, there's still some pretty big tournaments out there, cash-wise, points-wise, available for these guys. And obviously with the season getting more and more condensed, every tournament is so important. Got to show up and put on a strong performance every event.
Flying over the Clackamas River right now.
Clackamas.
You ever been in there? You hopped in?
I've hopped in. I haven't done the tube yet.
You haven't floated? I haven't either.
I haven't floated it yet, but I've definitely got my toes wet a few times.
I was talking to Zoe. She said she's only done it once.
It's not always so warm when we come to visit.
It's snow melt, man. It's cold.
It's some cold water. You're hoping for a 90-degree day.
Give it up for Aaron Gossage.
And Gossage was playing really well at OTB. Did have some putting struggles, Philo, in circle one.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it. I'm glad you did.
Yeah.
It's hard to admit things like that from such a great player, but
Yeah.
man, that can really be the Achilles out here on tour.
And we are starting on hole 1, and it is a tough get.
This is not for the faint of heart. 455 feet does play downhill slightly into a little tiny bit of a headwind, but it is such a skinny line. You've got to throw it hard and straight.
Gossage throws hard.
And straight.
Oh.
That is looking fantastic, Ian. Are you serious right now?
Bullseye? Oh, come on.
Wow. What a way to start. Bounce back for Aaron Gossage. Showing up.
Let's erase some of those circle 1 misses. And Eagle McMahon has great history out here. He's taking this down.
Eagle loves to play around here in Portland. Lots of success in this region.
Mm-hmm.
Sneaks past the tree to miss.
Almost. Oh.
Ooh, that could be.
Let me check our map here, sir.
Bounds.
Yeah, there's in years past there has been. This year, not so much.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wysocki.
Good to see Ricky back in action. It's been a while for me, anyway.
Yep. His old tour manager Ari caddied Emerson to a win at
There you
OTB.
go. Rick burns that one over just a bit out the gate. Got about 120 feet into the green from there.
Out of Urbandale, Iowa. Make some noise for Gannon Burr.
Late happy birthday to Gannon Burr as well. Just turned 18.
Greg Barsby told me he had an interesting night on his birthday.
Did he?
Yeah, over in Santa Cruz.
If you haven't watched the finish of that one, that one's on Central Coast. Good battle there.
Alden Harris, Greg Barsby
Yeah.
battling it out, taking it to overtime. Definitely worth the watch.
And Burr.
And Burr a little bit too much on that one, rips it over, catches that last fairway defining tree. Gonna have an up and down for par.
Let's take one more look at this Gossage swing. It's a spicy start to your day.
Man, you can just hear that rip coming off the fingers of Aaron Gossage. Laser beam right down Broadway, skips it just on circle's edge, and can't ask for a better finish than that here at hole 1.
He throws like he's just so mad at that disc.
Kind of got to play a little angry out here.
Yeah, man. It's a thrower. You gotta be able to push the distance on this course to score.
It definitely helps. I mean, there's some holes that you can. There's plenty of the standard holes out here that you don't have to do anything special out here to score. But yeah, some of these connected holes, and later on in the track, there's definitely some new things that'll make you think a little bit.
And here is our course close-up powered by our friends at UDisc. Milo McIver State Park, East and West, number 1 and number 5 courses. 36 in the world, that's a little low for my taste, Philo.
I would agree. But they're playing a combination of the two, so this is something different for everybody.
Very true.
Lots of the classic holes on each side of the property here, east and west. Then we're going to have some holes combining and some crisscrossing here and there, and I'll be giving you the rundown. They had started on hole 13 east, so if you're familiar with the complex, east is, I guess you'd say, further south down into the park, and the west course is, it feels kind of north and south really when you come in, right?
Yeah, true.
But yeah, down in the lower part of the park is the east side, and that's where they're starting. Finishing and starting and ending on the east course.
A huge thanks to our friends at UDisc for powering that course close-up. And if you can't make it to Milo, you can find more of the world's best courses on UDisc. I always love pulling up the app and showing everybody how many courses are right next to where they live. They're like, really? There's that many?
That is a great tool.
Yeah.
Great converse. There's so many cool little conversation starters, you know, in disc golf.
Yeah.
All kinds of fun things popping up.
McMahon went long off the tee, coming back for 2.
I'd even say a little fortunate to be in bounds at the start of the tee pad of 2, starts the OB string, and it's that same little fence line that it runs along, so fortunate break there for Eagle, overpowering the 455-foot hole.
Looks like his disc is right on the fence line.
Beautiful line, but obviously with the obstruction, hard for Eagle to get the full rhythm and swing together there. Just comes up a hair short.
There is Wysocki putting home the par. Should see the same from Burr. Will be followed by a Gossage birdie, opposite order. But there you go. What a 2.
Yeah, not something you're going to see a lot of here on hole 1. Park job on that drive. It's extremely demanding line.
Yeah, playing is the 6th most difficult. Tony Farrow for birdie on 4. Out of Switzerland, I want to say?
Yes, sir. Travels around Europe quite extensively to get his touring in most of the time, but taking a stab at the U.S. Tour for the first time in many years. Good to see him out here.
Is he American, though?
He is an American.
Okay, that's what I thought. He's made Central Coast Disc Golf coverage before.
He's been around a long time.
Yeah.
If we ever get a full-on Masters tour together, I bet you'd see that guy popping up every week.
It's coming, right? It's, it's first year right now. It's, the
It's
Masters
coming
tour.
together, yeah.
Yeah, it takes a while to build it up, right?
For sure, yeah. Once we get that thing in full swing and established, you know,
There are so many good Masters players now.
there's a ton of them.
Oh,
and
man.
more coming.
Niklas Antela teeing on 5.
Hole 5 is the original 18 West, if you're not familiar, and this is a new tee pad they're throwing from. The tee pad is usually just in front of that tree. Now they're throwing another 125 feet on it.
Gossage on the monster, going to the roller.
That's definitely the play. That is out of bounds boundary there on that right side. I do believe he dried up just short.
I think you're right. It's about halfway in the tree line. McMahon should see a roller as well. This tee pad is actually the scene of the fastest drive we've ever captured. An Eagle McMahon roller on the monster. 86 miles an hour, Philo.
Oof.
Yeah.
Makes my arm hurt just thinking about that number.
That is way out there for Eagle. And now Wysocki. Good looking angle for Rick.
Oh, yeah. He's going to be very happy with that, and that should keep him in the middle as well. Middle right side of the fairway is gorgeous here. That hole 14 East, which is hole 2 for this gold layout.
Burr. You don't see this man throw a ton of rollers, Philo.
No, but he's got some roller game in him. Going for the sky roller. I like that line.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful stand-up.
Oh, spin in the catch cam. Well, see how far that punched through on the other side of this break. We'll be back in just a few with that and your feature card.
Hi, I'm Innova Team Captain Nate Sexton. Welcome to our instructional disc golf series. Maybe even bank over to the right, and that's going to give the putt loft. Slight flex line, so you'll see this come out a little bit higher.
2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's go.
Ever since I won Worlds, I had my goals set on another major win. There's no past and there's no future. It's only this moment here.
It's just beautiful to watch Kristen throw the disc. Outright brilliance from Kristen.
The winner of the 2023 PDJ Champions Cup, Kristen Tatar. Katrina Allen. Maria Oliva. She's done it. Kristen Tatar.
Side, Ananda. Macy Delavia.
Champion Open at Austin.
Paige Pierce.
Join the Paul Macbeth Foundation's Builders Club to help bring sustainable disc golf experiences to people and communities around the world. For a small monthly donation, you can help us make a real impact. Your donation will go directly to making a difference. By becoming a monthly subscriber, you'll also receive exclusive updates on our work, special offers, and discounts. So join us today and make a difference with the Paul Macbeth Foundation. Together we can make a big impact, one small donation at a time.
Introducing the Mojo Riser. With multiple attachment options, the riser can elevate almost any disc golf bag. Its innovative lightweight design helps reduce stress on your back and body, while also leaving ticks and dirt on the ground, so your bag and towel stay clean and dry. The riser performs on hills, even when you can't. Only do half the lifting and save energy during your rounds. Pre-order your Mojo Riser today at mojogear.com.
At Discraft, we don't wait to see what the future holds. We build it. The future is in your hands.
By investing in real estate, you're opening the door for generational wealth for you and your loved ones. Contact me, Matthew Bailey, to get started today.
Welcome back to the action, and if you guys are enjoying the coverage on YouTube for free today, consider heading over to the Pro Shop, who are sponsoring that free coverage. dgpt.com/shop. Grab some discs, hats, shirts, all kinds of good stuff.
Shorts and jackets, and you name it, we got it.
Save 15% with that BSF 2023 code as well. Looking at Gannonburg currently throwing 3.
But it's a diagonal to the basket too, so you get to play it from the road back here. Like if you took it from the basket, the first place where the rope like doesn't impede you would be somewhere like here. Yeah. So I would be fine with giving you like this spot here.
I think I'll just start from here.
So it's not an OB discussion here, it's just where he's going to take his relief from the spectator rope, Philo. They can't just move him temporarily, or no?
I don't think you're allowed to move anything. It shouldn't be out of bounds. I don't think that's an out of bounds.
No, it's not. Yeah, there's no
B except for on the right side. It runs the whole length of the hole. He's just going to have to deal with it. Actually has a really favorable angle.
Yeah. Very true.
Plenty of space out there on the left side with his arm to throw this long, slow Anheuser. Get himself into the neighborhood. There it is. don't know if he got over on it enough.
No, it's fading early.
Ooh,
that
yeah,
can get really thick.
Man, the rough is extremely rough out here, and that was sailing in 15 feet high.
Oh, man.
Ooh.
That's at least a stroke to get out of there. 4. He's looking at bogey at best now,
Bogey
Philo.
at best, absolutely. Can be hard to recover, get his par up and down, unless if he finds some kind of a sneaky window to punch something through. Highly unlikely for Gannon Byrne. A bit of trouble here at hole 2. Ricky Wysocki, if you were watching in the picture-in-picture, dropped his second, was also a roller, and lined up that big mature right in the middle. Gonna have to go to the straddle sidearm, I imagine, here. Just try to progress the fairway for his third, get up and down for his par.
Yeah, that feels like the play, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's still some 475 away from the bucket, maybe even 500 feet. That's a good play. Not many people can get a sidearm that far.
I think it was whipped.
Incredible.
As long as he's not in that bush, he should be all right. Entela putting for birdie on 5. Niklas.
That's a fantastic birdie.
Oh, that is a good one, isn't it?
It is. I mean, honestly, you really just need to get yourself in position off the tee, but if you come up super short, that's where things get hectic.
Yes, sir. You don't set yourself up for that angle around the corner, you're in trouble.
Used to be a long par 3, now relatively short par 4 at hole 5.
I honestly like that change a lot. It was rarely, if ever, tuned.
True. It made people really force the issue and end up in the bush a lot.
Yes.
Slowed up the pace of play.
That it did. Gossage back on hole 2. This is Aaron's third.
Looks to be in about that 400-foot range. Going to the sidearm. Unable to avoid the big monster on the corner, huh?
It's such a dream killer.
It didn't used to be that big.
No, it is. It got healthy this winter.
It certainly did. Survived all the storms the last few years, and
there were some fires threatening Milo a couple years back. Got pretty close. You're looking down at Eagle McMahon. His third coming up.
this is a fair green here at hole 2. I really love how it's kind of protected by the trees, but there's definitely some lanes to get in. Eagle's going to avoid that tree, it looks like. Comes over the top of it, little angle. Bounces it inside circle 1. Nicely done there from Eagle.
On 6, Niklas Antela.
Big button hook left hyzer play here for Nicolas Antela. This is 17 east on the standard course. And for those of you who are familiar.
And if you're in the circle, you have thrown a Herculean shot.
It's a fantastic shot to get into the circle. This is what you see most of the time here. Somebody's just going to go straight on, not goof around with it, make the clearing, get up and down.
What do you think, 80 feet from the pin?
In the neighborhood of 80, depending on how long you ran it. Nicholas is a sneaky distance thrower. Doesn't look like it's going very far, but they just keep on moving.
I agreed with you there. A beautiful live look down from our Flight Factory drone.
Clackamas River makes a nice little
We are here at lovely Milo
warm embrace around the Milo McIver
does.
course, and the wind kind of follows that, which kind of works its way in like a half circle around part of this course, so you got to pay attention.
Up first to tee, your reigning Beaver State Fling champion. Out of Hawthorne, Florida, give it up for Garrett Girthy!
Girthy lacing this tee shot.
Oh, this is looking pretty similar to what we saw Gossage just a foot or so off the mark from getting that finishing skip, but inside the circle, looks like for Double G.
Definitely.
Trying to do the hyzer to flip and down the left side. Got through the first line of stuff, but it'll be blocked out.
Yeah, from a long look, yeah. And it's Calvin's ear. Let's see if it continues at the fling.
I think this is a season a lot of Vinny fans have been waiting for. He's been so close so many years to having one of these seasons where he's just on his game, playing dominant disc golf, winning disc golf.
Oh, that's not the worst reaction.
Not the worst. Gonna have a little look there on the left side.
Playing out of Hillsboro, Oregon. Let it rip for Cole Rodolin.
Little hometown love. Home state love, anyway.
Cole finishing a little short left. Imagine a 3 coming his way soon. And while they make their way up the fairway, let's check out Philo's Philosophy, brought to you by our friends at blackinkdisc.com, the premium disc golf store.
Yeah, my man. Fairway hits are a must today. This place is very gnarly once you get off the fairways. The fairways are beautiful. They look fantastic. They feel nice walking around. The grass is just the right length. But you got to keep it in the fairway. Keep the putter in the bag. If you can do what Aaron Gossage is doing, you know, driving it into circle one or even closer, bullseye, man, if you don't got a putt, you're having a really good day. If you can make birdies and the putter stays in the bag, so get tight with those approaches. There's tons of holes out here you can score on where all you need are 2 clean shots. Take advantage of the weather. It is perfect weather out here. There's no rain, no condensation. The wind is so low. You gotta score low when you get conditions like this. So that's what I'm looking for out here. Day 1, round 1. Let's see what these guys can do.
Looking forward to it. Entela throwing 2. This is hole 6, excuse us.
Antila, no stranger to ringing him up from range. Slides by left side. Love the aggressive play.
And Nate Sexton. The drive.
I fought
the
through
result,
all right.
Yeah, the result is not bad.
It could have ended up so much worse, hitting something early. Give yourself a 300-foot plus upshot easy here on hole 1. Little routine up and around for Sexton. Should be inside circle 1 comfortably.
Yeah, it looked like the shot.
Eagle.
McMahon. We did that perfectly, by the way.
And that was a perfect putt from Eagle.
Eagle did his job perfectly as well.
Yes, he did. Taking a look at the green here at hole number 1. Down at the bottom of the east parking lot. Hole number 2 there to the left of your screen. The Clackamas River just beyond those trees.
Heimberg for birdie.
Oh, Vandy Bucket's coming up just a hair short. Fantastic line. That should help with the confidence. Just got to give it a little more go.
Really curious to see how this girthy lie is.
Looks like Cole's lining up next.
Is it Cole? Oh, thank you.
I believe so.
Yeah, they're both in there, aren't they?
I think Double G might have punched through just a smidge more than Cole did. I think Cole's kind of finished right there, and Double G was kind of skipping into it.
Yeah, I'm definitely more hopeful for the girthy lie.
Fantastic effort from the young man, but unable to get it to stick. Just a little bit off on the left side, catching some chains and some rim. Unfortunately, going to be scraping that one up for par. Double G making his way in on the appropriate side of the tree limbs. That should give him a free swing. Not as obstructed as Cole's was. Double G gets into a straddle.
Just a little too awkward of a look at Fierce. Found the band at least.
Caught some metal, slowed him down.
Yep.
Keeps it close. You'd definitely love to see the defending champion knock that first one in and make a statement. Let these guys know he's ready to do work this weekend. But unfortunately for Double G, he's going to be scraping up par. Sexton for par. Solid as always.
It's that Nate Sexton Firefly into the bottom of the bucket. Girthy coming back for par as well.
Just does dribble it in over the rim. That was a little sketchier than you'd like to see.
With Dahlin drops in along with Heimberg, and they will head to the monster. In the meantime, McMahon on 3.
I really love the start of this course. It's an old school kind of feel. The first 3 holes are part of the original East layout, 13, 14, 15. Eagle now on hole 15, 400 foot up on the hill.
Farrow on 7. That looked early out of the hand.
Definitely don't want to end up early here on hole 7.
That's an important tee shot.
Got to keep it to the right, center right fairway.
Gossage on the mound hole. Hole 3. The flex forehand, does it have it?
Looked like he got about pin high.
Yeah, I think pin high left perhaps. And Tony on 7, throwing 2. Just laying up short of the road.
Smart play.
Yeah.
He's a wise guy. He's been around a minute.
And now the monster with Girthy should be a monster roller from this man.
Ooh, that needs to get down in a hurry. That looked a hair left, Ian.
It did.
And it was. Caught that tree. It's not the worst position. That's a good drive for most people with an air shot.
I was going to say, that's a good finish.
It's a fantastic finish under the circumstances. Sure, he would have loved for that to have got 3 clean, but not the worst result for the misfire.
Yeah, he landed it just too far left there.
Just
correct?
a hair left.
Okay.
Yep. You could tell out the gate that he started out a little left, and it didn't kind of make that roll over to its edge. Just took a little too long.
Sexton next.
No stranger to the roller play himself. I imagine we'll see a solid one here out of Nate Sexton. Inside line for Sexton. And rolls past Double G's.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's fantastic.
It looks like he used a more stable disc than I'm used to seeing on his roller. Really force that over, and it'll hold that line a lot longer.
Absolutely.
Cool technique there. Heimberg. You don't see many throw rollers, do you?
No, Calvin Heimberg is an air specialist. Air mails pretty much every shot, straight laser beams just like that. And there you go, right in the sweet spot for Calvin Heimberg in position.
Okay.
You don't got to be greedy on this hole. Just 3 solid shots should give you a look.
Radalin. Looks like an air shot lineup.
That needs to hustle to the right. Right on time. It does. Beautiful.
Oh, wow.
Fantastic plays. Hole cards in business here at hole 2.
Ahead on 3, Wysocki.
I put this in the gotta get category, Ian. Straightforward par 3, 400 feet.
That's short and left.
Yep,
from Rick.
38 feet. It's on the right side of the basket, though, for the wind. That's a good thing. Whatever wind is blowing out there.
Yeah. Nico Castro is in the clubhouse with an 11 down today. Clean 11 down.
I'm sure Mr. LeCastro's feeling pretty good right now in the parking lot.
Yeah, I bet
he's been waiting a while to pop off like that. He's been talking about it, and seems like it's starting to come back together for Mr. Nico.
Yeah, Lone Star just got their first win with
There you
Emerson.
go.
You know,
Emerson, and here
keeping
comes
it rolling
Nico.
here.
Like, oh, I can't let Emerson Daddy do me like that. You know how competitive Nico is.
Oh my goodness. Yep.
He's kind of like MJ in those regards. Every little thing can motivate Nico to get fired up.
Always looking for a chip, right?
Always looking for an edge. Absolutely. Definitely put an edge on this course today. Strong shooting there from LeCastro, 11 under.
And to stay clean with all that natural OB out here, you know, you leak 5 feet too far into the woods and you are cooked.
Can do.
Oh my goodness.
There's a world champion putt we haven't seen for a minute. Ricky Wysocki knocking it down.
With authority. Almost knocked over the basket.
No doubt.
Back to the monster.
Calvin. He's got some options here. He would love to be about 10 feet further to his right. I guarantee you.
Yeah.
That's actually not too bad. He's gapped up for the little middle route, so he can go sidearm. He's got plenty of speed. He's got to miss that next pine tree down there. If he can miss that fir tree, I believe it is, down in the middle left side. If he can slide around that, back in position again. Ooh, a little low.
Any life? Oh.
Good work, Cal.
Oh, a ton.
Throw from Calvin. Got away with one there, huh?
Yes, he did. He beat the tree. He needed 2 on his second. He's in business.
Nearly took out that spotter as well.
That too.
Our patron out there on the sidelines. That was close.
Solid jukes, though, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That was important. Looking down at Double G now with his second. Whoa. What is he doing, Philo?
He went big, that's for sure.
Big roller.
Ooh, that needs to stop moving. I think he's going to be safe, but he's going to be well off to the right.
And that right fairway, Philo.
It's skinny.
It is.
The ceiling is low, lots of high grass, more trees on the way into the green.
The first time I played the Monster, I played that right fairway. That was the last time I played the right fairway, Philo.
Yeah.
Radalin lining up a roller for his second.
It's a really nice window to have. So hard to land in the appropriate place here. Oh, that's not what he was looking for. Does it fight through? It does.
Not very well, though.
Doesn't make much ground. Misfire there for Cole. Let's see if he can recover, salvage a par. Gonna need 2 good shots now.
Yes, he does. Swinging over to Sexton for his second. I like this flex forehand.
Yeah, he's licking his chops. This is right up his alley right here. 100% confidence in this shot for Nate Sexton.
Oh, leans into that.
Oh, absolutely. Hammers over. I'm imagining that's an X-Cal the way that thing was forced over.
Oh, yes.
Beautiful play. In position.
2 buttes out of Sexton on the Monster. Ahead on 3, McMahon putting for birdie.
Long distance birdie bid.
Oh, he laid
More of
up.
a soft layup there for Eagle.
Niklas throwing 3 on 7.
Ooh. Original 1 west. Par 4. Hard to see in the shadows. It had the right line. Not sure if he had the right distance. We'll see in a moment.
I didn't hear it land OB at least.
No, he had enough air to keep it over. Keep it on safe land the whole way.
And now back to the monster for Rodolin, throwing 3. Hates it.
Still flying. Lost track of it.
Yeah.
Efforts start to hyzer out. Hard to say.
I think our camera's pointed at it right now. It's in the fairway. On 4, Wysocki.
17 west. Another one of the original holes out here at Milo. Straight ahead laser beam. Ricky Wysocki. Right on the back edge of circle 1.
Par putt for Antela.
Up and in for Nicholas.
Let's swing back. Oh. And Gossage putting on 4.
Ooh, that's a nice circle 2 make from the Goose. Quickly to 2 under par. Strong start.
What a beautiful piece of property, Philo.
You said it, man. I call this one of the 7 wonders in the disc golf world right here.
Really
there are some really phenomenal locations we get to play disc golf in, and this is one of them. This is definitely on my top 3. If there were around Mount Rushmore of disc golf courses, this would have to be on the list. One of the most phenomenal disc golf properties in the world, in my opinion. So beautiful, so serene. You and the disc golf course out here. Hardly anybody else out here to bother you.
Yeah, it is just so quiet. You and nature.
Yep.
It started as they were going to put in a ball golf course, correct?
I believe this was a ball golf property at one point.
I think they started and then gave up halfway through or something like that.
The fairways looked like
that's what they were.
They looked like ball golf course fairways.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Girthy, right fairway for his 2nd or 3rd, excuse me.
That should be his 3rd.
Yeah, it did skip a mile, Garrett. Oh my!
Wow! What a recovery shot!
Holy cow!
That was such a skinny line and a long carry for Double G, but he's one of those guys that can throw it a mile. I guess we shouldn't be surprised. Double G, great recovery shot.
Let's see what Heimberg has for his 3rd.
Oh, he's licking his chops, Ian. This is about as ideal as you can be lined up.
We've got him Bushnelled at 388 to the pin.
That's a chip shot for Vinny. Come on now.
Absolutely.
A little 3/4 swing at most. Give it a good angle. Make sure you get that stable edge skip. No putt birdie for Calvin.
That for sure has the distance.
There you go. Remote control finish for Calvin Heimberg. Tap in putt coming up. Get things rolling.
Calvin showing the skills for both sides on this hole.
No doubt.
Sexton, excuse me, throwing 3.
Similar look here for Sexton.
Got Nate at 378.
The man's made a pretty good living on that shot.
They're the best in the world at that for quite a while, or up in the top 5 anyway. Wysocki with a birdie look on 4. You saw the drive. Went just a little bit long.
There we go. Ricky Wysocki coming back to form right before your eyes. Nice to see him back in the lines.
And back to the monster, Rodolin. His 4th. Hole 280 in.
Right there on the green. Side circle 1 for Cole.
Yep. Good enough for par.
Yeah.
they make their way to the green. A Waisaki drive on 5. Is he lining up? Okay.
Air shot. Smart play here. This is a short par 4. Don't need to be greedy. They did add 125 feet to this tee shot, but really doesn't change much if you don't have that roller game on lock.
Yeah.
Just got to get yourself in position, chip it around the corner, and yourself a routine birdie and move on. There's definitely some holes out here that when you step up to the tee pad, you got to be thinking this is a routine birdie. You know, routine drive, get myself in position, routine approach shot, get myself a birdie. There's really not a whole lot of goofing around on this course. Everything's right out there in front of you.
They took away the luck-based holes.
They totally did. You know, 3 West, I bet everybody's like, whew, because that could be a 2 or a 7.
4 West, too?
It's kind of a dinker,
Not
right? I
as
mean,
bad,
everybody's going to get it, right? I mean, all the holes towards the back of the property up there on the West, like 11, 12, 13, or 11, 12, 10, 11, 12, those are all gone.
Yeah.
You know, there's definitely a few holes that they took out, you know, like the roller hole 8 on the East course. Like, there's a few holes that they kind of took out that kind of eliminate some of the luck factor. It's really a pure shooter's type of a course right now.
Radalin shooting that one home for par after the errant second shot. Good recovery to have one go bad and still get a par on the monster.
Big time.
Girthy looking at birdie. So we get him off the schneid on the day. The par on 1.
There we go. Get the confidence rolling there for Double G with the putting.
Sexton to match that birdie.
This is a fantastic birdie. Anytime you can get it.
We're about to see 3.
Certainly does help when it's calm. You know, get a little wind blowing around out here, and it definitely changes things perspective-wise about how much control you can keep the disc under. But man, these guys certainly did make this hole look pretty easy.
How about that approach from Calvin? 390. Drop it in. Back on hole 7 here. That looked early. Farrell. His second.
This is hole 8, I believe.
Old hole 2?
Yep, 2 West. 8 on the gold, 2 West on the original layout that everybody might be
Has
accustomed to.
that beautiful green.
Oh, yeah. We all know about that one.
Yep.
Eric McCabe has got the eagle. I've seen David Feldberg throwing an eagle right in my face.
Nate Doss has the eagle on that one, too.
That's a classic hole, man. You can't play this tournament without having that one involved. So beautiful.
Yeah, iconic for sure. Just look down at the mound hole as your final group approaches the tee, top of your screen there. Girthy up first. Waiting for some gallery to clear, perhaps. Our man Terry Miller's on the ground. Terry, what are they waiting for here on the tee at 2?
Yeah, I'm not sure what it is that they're waiting on, but everyone is getting into position and should be straight ahead. No wind to speak of either.
And we just saw Garrett throw that one past the pin there. Thank you, Terry. Sexton next.
Man, that was early the whole way from Sexton. Going to be left and short.
Similar to his hole 1 throw.
Kind of. He was going for a different swing, though, I think, for sure. He was definitely playing hyzer flip on hole 1 because he doesn't have enough speed and power to just go over stable, low burner like we saw Gossage. This was trying to be more of a stand-up hyzer that stayed on the right side, and he just let go early.
Gotcha. Heimberg.
That's the look. That should be a nice straight eagle there from Vinny. Laser beam, bounce it into the hill. I'm surprised we haven't seen more of that today. At least I haven't. Walking around the property, watching some guys play. They're trying to get too cute with this hole. Just throw it hard and straight. Run it into the hill.
Radalin.
Started out on the most perfect line and unfortunately does stand up and roll over a bit. And somewhere around circle's edge on the right side, pin high.
Yeah. Yeah, looking at McMahon on hole 5.
Oof, living on the edge there, McMahon. Yep, he rolled that one over a bit too hard. Right side rough. And I believe a bit early, Ian.
Oh, excuse me, that was hole 6, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Original 17 East. Actually,
was it?
That should have been hole 5. That's 18
It was
West.
5. Oh, okay,
Yep.
cool.
Yep.
I got it right the first time then.
Yep, you're right.
Excuse me. I had this course dialed, man. Dialed, and they changed it up on us.
You're telling me, man. That's why I had to go out there and do my notes,
Yeah,
man.
I
And
know.
make sure I'm not confusing myself and everybody at home watching. A lot of holes out here. A lot of different layouts.
Yes, there are.
You know,
you got your normal Milo, which is 27, right?
Correct,
And then you
yeah.
have your east and your west, which
Yep.
is 18 of each.
Then you got the river bend layouts,
Yep.
which are like the holes on the east that say west on them. You're like, what? Like, this doesn't make any sense. So there's like the local layouts. There's the layouts that they've been doing for tournament play for years. You know, the east
Yep.
and the west, the 18 that everybody's pretty familiar with. And now we've got this gold layout, which is a combination of the two. And a couple holes smashed together here and there.
Sexton, his second.
Nothing doing there for Sexton, just a soft layup.
Yep.
No need in being aggressive on a basket like that at a time like this so early on in the round. Veteran play by a veteran player.
I kind of like having this one a little later in the round, like it used to be. It used to force some putts. You know, people wouldn't actually normally go for.
Concede it, right?
Mm-hmm. Radalin. Does he get aggressive from here?
I would say with the conditions as they are, if you're around 35 feet, you should be able to take a soft bid and control the finish. Air mails that one on the left side. That's about 5 paces off the basket. Shouldn't be too bad for Cole.
Mm-hmm. Girthy. The drive went long, coming back for 2.
Oh, everything but in for double G in the assembly and somehow jumps out. Those are so huge for a guy like Double G. Not really known for his putting prowess. I mean, he can putt, but he's not known for being a you know, one of those all-star putting type of guys who are just draining them from everywhere. So that confidence really does. You would hope to like to see it start from the beginning for Double G.
Heimberg. Putting for birdie. Putting that Barsby Eagle well into the circle, Philo.
Yes, sir. Expect to see that from Calvin. Doesn't leave many of those circle 1 putts on the floor.
Nope. Radalin.
Solid par comebacker.
Girthy should do the same shortly.
Yeah, that's too close to miss for Double G.
Yeah.
There we go. Sends it home.
And Sexton should do the same shortly. So Heimberg grabs a stroke on the card as they head to 4.
I got to tip the cap to one of the old men out there, Paul Oman. 8 under, clean round. Fantastic going from Paul Oman.
Here is a putt on 5 for McMahon, and he cards the birdie.
Unbelievable. He got out of the
After
jam
that
and made it
tee
work,
shot?
huh?
Gosh, wow. What a scramble.
That's a big-time scramble there from Eagle McMahon. I thought he was done.
Entela on 9.
This is 5 West if you're familiar. Very, very technical tee shot here. Low, tight line to get onto the green. That was the tree you got to miss.
Yeah, he did 80% of the job.
He did.
Wysocki on 5. That is a turkey for Rick after the bogey on 2.
Nice way to turn things around early there for Rick.
And that was Gannon Burr walking to his birdie putt. So Burr 1 down through 5.
Beautiful Friday afternoon down here in Estacada, Oregon. Gallery's a little thin at the moment, but I bet you tomorrow afternoon there will be hordes of people out here.
No doubt.
It's going to be a beautiful weekend. I expect the disc golf community in Portland to show up strong as the weekend progresses. I know it's, you know, weekday guys and ladies still got to work, hard to get out, bring the kids, fight the traffic. We understand, but we look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. Bring your suntan lotion and your umbrella because you're going to need it.
Sunday's supposed to be like mid-70s, man, and just beautiful.
Yeah, but people around here never see the sun.
Oh, there's that, yes. I'm with you on that, man. I'm with you. I can attest. Waisaki's tee shot, that is errant.
Yeah, he caught a little bit of the limbs on the way out, and that is the last thing you want here on this hole. Very tough to get up and down should you end up early left. Big time button hook to the left here for the guys. The high route's really the best, but you got to throw such a long shot so high.
Ridiculous. Sexton plays this with a forehand and plays it for 3. Not every time, but a lot of the time.
I mean, if that's all you got, that's what you got. I think a guy like Gossage here should be looking at that high route. You're not going to get there on the low route, that's for sure. There we go. There we go. Keep turning left.
Clean.
Keep turning left. I like this, Ian. Here we go.
That's a big time shot from Gossage.
That is. Still out there in circle 2, maybe just outside 60 feet, but a fantastic play.
McMahon.
Overstable driver straightens up, makes the left turn, and there you go. Eagle McMahon up on the shelf.
I'm pretty sure that was a fairway even. I think that was his splice.
That's rude, man.
Isn't that crazy?
It's just rude.
Heimberg. We're back on hole 4.
Oh, heads up, everybody.
Watch out.
Watch out.
Coming in hot. Calvin Heimberg runs that deep.
There is OB.
Circle 3 putt coming up for Calvin Heimberg. Too much juice on that one.
Girthy.
Tones down after seeing Calvin, and this is lining up beautifully for Double G.
Oh, we thought it had a chance.
I think he nipped something on the way home. That might have had the speed to make it to the chains. Beautiful drive there from Double G.
And now Sexton steps up.
Another classic hole out here. These guys should be quite familiar with what it feels like to throw these shots.
Roller from Sexton.
Interesting. Yeah, that is the old school way.
There's OB.
That needs to slow down, and
maybe it'll curl back in.
I don't think so. It's gone.
Yeah.
Big miss there from Nate Sexton. He's going to be way outside circle 2, looking to make his circle 3 putt.
So I do have an update actually from our Bushnell friends.
What you got?
They got 45 feet for Heimberg and 41 for Sexton.
Okay, so not as far as it looks with the camera angle.
Yeah. So makeable.
Makeable. But not close.
Not close. Redolin.
Nice metered swing there, but it's sliding to the right. Having a hard time, the fellas are here at hole 4.
One more look at this Garrett Girthy. Roll back that Suka replay. Almost puts it in a little late tickle.
Yep, just a little bit of that. Yep, there it was. That was lining up. Probably took off just enough speed to keep that from going in the chains. That was shaping up perfectly. I think he had a little bit of that Wind Maestro, T Maestro with Calvin Heimberg catching the pace of Heimberg's throw. That came in super hot, and he just kind of backed off the gas a little bit and paced it out beautifully.
That was Eagle McMahon.
Coming alive.
Hole 6, another birdie, 3 down on the day. Entela with a par drop in on the dream hole. Yes, that was hole 9. Redolin. Short and right after the tee shot. We've got him Bushnelled at 75 feet. Oh, we got an update for Sexton, though. 80 feet.
There we go.
Yep.
See, I wasn't.
Yeah.
Man.
1 out of 2.
Trying to make me. I'm not even going to say it.
Let's see if Cole can slide this home from distance.
Cheeky run there from Cole. Just comes up a hair short. Love the effort. There we go. Sexton's out there beyond all circles trying to save his par. Errant roller. That grass is pretty thick. It's not quite as low as it typically can be around here. Definitely not as trampled on as it could be.
Gosh, that looked good.
It did. I was waiting for the splash.
Somehow dodges the basket, unfortunately. Should swing over to Heimberg next. Sit with a 45-foot look for par. Keep the scorecard clean and 2 under par. Heavy chains on the right side, but slides through. Calvin will be picking up a bogey here on hole 4. For Dolan, that's a par.
Nice shot, Garrett. Thank you.
Garrett Girthy will eventually get to put in the birdie. It will be after the bogey for Sexton. Heimberg also bogeying. And finally, the Girthy drop in too. Double G, 2 down through 4.
Just keep chipping away, chipping away. That's all you need out here.
There's OB left here. You see Niklas starting at well right. Not even going to flex play, Philo.
Nope.
I guess you don't need it?
Don't have to.
Yeah.
Nope.
McMahon on 7. This that demanding tee shot. Oh, that's a nice kiss.
Ooh, that's a fantastic drive.
That's huge.
Big time.
Eagle set up perfectly to attack the green from there. It is not an easy shot, though.
From where Eagle's at, that's a chip shot, man. He is licking his chops. He's counting that birdie before he's even walked up the fairway, man.
You're ridiculous.
It's the truth, man. I guarantee
I'm
you, if
sure
you were
he's
walking
thinking
with
about
him,
it.
he would tell you that. For most players, you might start knee knocking a little bit, but that's a pretty straightforward up and down. One tree to miss, one limb to miss. You should be able to fit something in there, no problem.
All right, Garrett Girthy, tee of 5.
Ooh, that started out a little left. That's a fantastic kick there for
Gosh.
Double G.
Wow.
That was heading into disaster zone.
Yeah, there is OB short left over there.
There is. You are right. It does stop right about where he hit that tree.
Yeah, he was flirting with disaster there.
He was.
Radalin next up. Katrina found it in our morning round, unfortunately.
That's the line right there. Stay straight. Perfect.
Oh, this is going.
Perfect.
Opens up the angle for the second shot. Oh,
Might be able to throw that in for Eagle.
Uh-huh.
Beautiful shot, Cole. Calvin Heimberg on the box. See if he can follow that line from Cole Radalin. That's the one to take. Even better. Ripping it over, keeping it in the center.
Spin and the catch. Oh, my God. He's past the corner?
He's about halfway down the hill, so he might have a clean look at the target. It's going to be close.
And now Sexton on the box.
I'd imagine he'd want to play this on the inside of the tree. Play his flex shot that way. There it is. Going back to something wicked overstable he can lean on. That's all he needs. Gets himself in position. Another little chip shot of a sidearm should find him on the green. Putting for birdie.
Ahead on 7. Get a look at Ricky Wysocki. Did not see it come out, my friend.
I lost it.
Yeah.
It looked like he started out pretty clean, but I believe he dried up a little short.
Antela throwing 2 on 10. Little short left.
Yeah, a little short left, but not too bad.
It's better miss than long left.
True.
And huge thanks to our friends at Flight Factory, providing the drone coverage all year long. Head over there, grab some swag.
It's been a wonderful addition to the coverage.
Isn't it?
So many of these tracks look so great from the sky. All these beautiful Douglas firs lining the fairways, the Clackamas River in the background, creating that beautiful audio effect and calming sensation of serenity for these players and spectators.
Riverbend is the perfect name for this course, isn't it?
Yep, it's gorgeous. Back in the early days, this was a destination to come to and play on tour. A lot of people were egging me to get up here and check this place out, and they were right, man. First look, I fell in love with Milo. This place is so much fun. Just a beautiful energy at this course. Beautiful energy.
Back to hole 5 for Girthy. Throwing 2. Heimberg and Radullen are both inside 170.
Not surprised. Double G going for the big Annie. Try to stall that thing in there. Yeah, it looks like he pulled the string on that a little early. Well early. I don't think he's going to be too enthusiastic about that play.
No, it can get really thick in there. He cut the corner early.
He did make it around the corner at least.
You think so?
He just kind of he carried the corner and then kind of backtracked into the long woods.
Okay.
Kind of pin high to the basket.
You thinking 2 strokes from there, probably?
He's going to need, yeah, 1 to get out and 1 to get in for sure. I don't think he's going to have a clean putt.
Looking at Sexton throwing 2.
Yeah, I do.
Yes.
Just trying to get the basket lined up.
For sure, get his line on. He's got all the space in the world out there to the left to work with for his sidearm game. Just got to find a good line, pick the right disc, and trust his instincts. I imagine just a little Firebird chip shot from this range.
Is that deep? Oh.
Just a little. Not bad. Circle's edge putt for Sexton coming up.
Yeah.
There is OB along, which maybe Nate was slightly worried about.
It's a ways back there, though. You'd
Yeah.
have to miss it by 55, I think it is.
I think that's fair, yeah. Wysoki's approach.
That's a tough place to throw two from, Ian.
Oh, he
got to
found the
fight through that.
ceiling. Oh, it
Wow,
fights.
wow.
Oh. Usually that's disaster when you find that ceiling.
Ooh, usually it is.
And McMahon. There's your chip shot, Philo.
No problem.
He was set up perfectly, wasn't he?
Absolutely. You
Yeah.
couldn't drop a disc in a better spot than Eagle McMahon. Really opens up that gap into the second part of this hole. Perfect approach. Pretty close to perfect anyway.
Yeah, see a lot of people when they throw flexes onto that green, they'll overturn it or fade out early. But when he got it lined up like Eagle did, wow. Radalin into the green with his second. 169 left.
No problem. These guys are so bored with these chip shots, you know. They just throw it 450 and just a little baby chip shot. That's half the course, honestly. It truly is. That's half of this tournament is throw it 4 and change, and a little chip shot into the green and make yourself a birdie.
Here's Heimberg's chip into the green from 160.
Well, at least for these fellas in the field, you know.
Right. Yeah, they're the outliers, though.
Yeah. The majority of the field's going to have to do a bit more work to earn some birdies than the little 170-foot upshot.
Looking at Aaron Gossage. On hole 7, he is out of position, but skips off the road into a bullseye.
That was close to disaster.
Yeah, very.
Half an inch, didn't it sound like he skipped and nipped the top of the curb, didn't he?
It did. It definitely did.
Yeah, it took off enough speed to nestle him up inside circle 1. Things going Aaron Gossage's way all of a sudden.
Yeah, and Girthy finding his disc. That was a short search party. But it's been a nice team effort there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if Gary can sneak a birdie out of the woods. They do have him at 70 feet, though.
Let's see how many more steps back. All right, and there's an outside chance. One more step, and it gets a little worse. Good old Pete Johnson on the bag for Double G. A long-time disc golfer.
Not the first time I've heard you say that name.
Pete's been around, man. He's a good dude. He's helped a lot of touring pros over the years, you know.
Awesome, man.
Putting them up and taking care of them and looking out for them, you know. Double cheesy.
From the fairway, Garrett Girthy. Not off the fairway, actually.
No cheese on bread for that man.
Oh, my goodness. He's eating
beautiful
good after that putt.
Outside chance in, huh?
How about that?
Love to see it from the defending champion.
Sexton in the circle, putting for birdie.
Classic Nate Sexton from Circle 1. No issues on the tape.
Heimberg, his version of birdie. Radalin also dropping in birdie, and we're going to take one more look at this Garrett Girthy make from off the fairway.
Straddle from the babushka.
From 70 feet.
Up and in, baby.
More of that action on the other side of this break. We'll catch you there. Back in just a few.
Play smart. That means getting reliable results from reliable discs.
Keep it simple. Founded in 1995 as Innova's original molding partner, Millennium Golf Discs are designed for control and not overcomplicating your game.
Throw Millennium. Premium discs that help you compete at your best.
Play smart, keep it simple, throw Millennium.
My name is Ricky Wysocki. I founded the Saki Bomb Foundation as a nonprofit organization committed to growing the sport of disc golf with America's youth. The foundation's First Putt initiative puts 50 discs and one portable basket in the hands of PE teachers across the United States at no cost to the school. We've already sent First Putt packages to schools in all 50 states with the generous support from our sponsors. If you want to be a part of this movement, visit SakiBombFoundation.org. Thank you for growing the sport of disc golf with us.
How is your putter release so powerful even as far out as 50 feet? A lot of the power on my putt is generated from like a little finger pop / wrist action at the very end. Hold a disc in your hand even when you're sitting down on a couch. You can kind of just pop it up. Try to like pop the disc vertical. Do this and just slowly practice getting it higher. And you're just really trying to use your wrist, not really your arm. That's how I do it, and that's a tip to how you can do it too.
Garrett Girthy. Taking the high route here on 7. Excuse me.
6.
6.
Yes, sir.
Ooh.
Early left. Not ideal.
Terry did catch eyes on that Girthy drive. As Radalin tees.
Really challenging the right side. Able to make the turn, drag it out there some 55, 60 feet away from the target. That's my guesstimation. Definitely a bonus birdie if you can pick this one up here at hole 6.
Yes. You have to have a bonus arm to even think about the bonus birdie.
I wouldn't say that.
Really?
No,
You got this one?
I used to make birdie on this hole all the time, man.
Dang,
It wasn't that hard.
I'm impressed by
It's a very specific shot, but it's there, you know?
Heimberg going up top.
That's really not the line, Ian. That's the safety play.
The up top line?
The shape of the shot.
Oh, okay.
That's the safe way to give yourself a look without stressing, okay, if I make a mistake here, I'm definitely getting a bogey.
Okay.
They're just punching through the gap as hard as they can with something overstable and just saying eventually it's going to turn left and I'll have a look. If you really want to make birdie, you throw it with a little more kind of like that anti-stall angle. And like it just doesn't have that overstable kind of straight hold to it. It's going to like kind of go and start making its left turn on kind of a backwards fade kind of look to it. You know, these guys are just going straight on, straight hard power shot.
And Sexton, he doesn't play this for birdie, so I've seen him throw forehand rollers or straight up forehands, goes to the forehand roller here, and just fine.
Yeah, play that I've seen really work. Guys are stalling it out the gate almost in a way. Like they're kind of, it starts with a bit of a stall turnover angle, and it kind of gets to the corner and button hooks around. These guys are just going straight, and the disc is dropping. There's a total different look to the shot. There's a lot of risk. Oh yeah, looking good. Ricky Wysocki inside circle 1. Up on hole 8, 2 west, the classic hole.
Your final group of making their way down the fairway.
Who else is making some moves out there? Kale LaVisca, 7 under into the clubhouse. A 40 and over club. My man.
That's his best buddy, Paul Lohman, too, right?
Yes, sir. They're really good buddies.
Yeah.
Spent a lot of time together. Linus Carlson's having himself a pretty strong round. Clean under 5 down through 14. Gives Sweden a little nod.
Shouts to my man Connor O'Reilly sitting on 7 through 14.
There we go. There we go. Thought I saw somebody else doing something pretty cool. Prezi had it going, but unfortunately took the hockey stick on 17, dropped 2 sticks. Would have been 1 behind LaCastro in the clubhouse. Unfortunately, the double bogey at 17. Andrew Fish, the Northeastern superstar, stringing together some birdies 10 through 13 with 4 in a row, sitting at 8 down through 15. And yeah, a lot of guys out there can still make up some ground on LaCastro. It's not over yet.
No, definitely not.
It's definitely a strong opening round for LaCastro, but some room to improve on that round, perhaps.
Garrett Girthy heading into the woods for his second. There are pitch-through opportunities, but it's not easy. Let's see if he comes back to the fairway or just rolls the dice. You been up there?
Maybe once or twice. I think every time I made that mistake, I just took my medicine, took the bogey, and moved on. And it's really unfortunate because usually this is at the end of your round, so you really don't want to give up a stroke here, but most of the times you're just going to pitch out, take your bogey, move on. Unless if you absolutely see a line, you can get that roller down and try to hook it up there. It's just so much cabbage in front of you. It's hard to get a clean shot through.
Garrett is looking at the basket.
Not a lot of forgiveness in a position like this.
No.
Gonna have to choose a very specific line and pray you get a little fortunate.
Oh, it made decent progress before it found a tree. Looks like the edge of the woods there.
Yeah, maybe circle's edge of the woods. That'd be a really nice recovery putt if he could knock that one in. There you go. It's not out of reason.
I mean, you just made that one, right?
You just made that one. That should tell you everything.
Yeah. Entela throwing 2 on 11. Recognize this hole, Philo?
Just a little.
Were you closer or farther than this spot right here, you think?
Oh, let's take a peeksy-poo. That's in the neighborhood, man.
It sure is.
Let's see if he's got the right shape. Oh, it's up there.
Yeah, it's long, maybe.
Long, maybe.
Long's not a bad thing, Nicholas.
No, that's great.
You had the right shape.
There's girthy.
There it is. Not much you can do.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Yeah, he's through enough.
Well, let's see. Maybe a little peekaboo window up around his eye height there.
It reminds me of a Sepopayu putt from this same spot.
Crazy things happen out here at Milo. Every week something crazy happens on the DGN. Never know what you're going to catch. That dove just under the bucket for Double G, unfortunately. No metal, scraping up bogey.
Not off by much, though.
Nope.
Heimberg, a chance for 2.
Strokes on folks right here, Ian.
Yes, it would.
This is definitely a separator birdie.
Just 7 birdies on the day, and Calvin unable to make it 8. Radalin from distance, looking at 2. Got this bush nailed at 52 feet.
Looked like he had a chance for a split second.
Yeah.
Doesn't touch a thing. Cole, disappointing par coming up. Pretty wide open look there for birdie.
That's Cole cleaning up par. Followed by a Sexton par. Excuse me, looks like a girthy bogey. And Sexton and Heimberg pars.
Short little walk on over to hole number 1 west. For hole number 7 here on the gold track.
Burr throwing 2. That was ahead on hole 8, and he'll have that left for birdie. Basket just left of your frame, and Entela was, in fact, long after 2.
Ooh.
Oh. Almost snags the bird. That'll be a par instead.
Rick.
Wysocki for birdie on 8. Yes.
No problem there for Rick.
What's he sitting at now? 4 down?
Okay. There we go. He's starting to make a move. Rick unfortunately did pick up an early bogey, kind of hampered up his flow, but since then 5 birdies and a par. Starting to come together for Rick.
Another past champion out here.
No doubt. Yeah, that was the guy who did it to me.
Oh, that's right. I forgot, man. I didn't mean to do it like that.
It's all good,
There's
man.
Burr making his birdie. And he's 3 under after a slow start. All pars. Those 3 birdies. We're going to fly this hole 7, Philo.
Yes, sir. One of the classic challenging holes out here at Milo McIver. 1 west. Hole 7 here on the gold. You have got to thread the needle off the tee here. It is low. It is tight. If you can get past this tree right around here on the right, slide past this tree on either side, the right or the left, and get about 40, 50 feet. You're in prime position where you saw Eagle McMahon staring down the green, wide open. Opens up the height for the ceiling and the shape. Obviously, you got to cross over this little road. Fairway gets super skinny in between that spot and a pretty fair green. The grass is very receptive. Should kill all the speed if you come in a little hot. Nice little backstop to slow you down should you have more juice than you need. Beautiful hole out here.
And Radalin, first to tee.
That's early and left.
Ooh, it might miss it, though.
How?
It's great.
It looked like he was so early and left, but he throws it so fast it missed all the stuff.
No, it was like so bad it was good again.
Apparently so.
Yeah.
He's perplexed.
Yeah, he missed the tree left off the fairway, and it went clean. Heimberg.
Take him where you get him. Looks like he's going back to the old Eagle. Control fairway driver, and that's the line you love to see right there.
That's a bonus drive.
Heimberg doing one better than Eagle with an extra 20, 30 feet into the sweet spot.
Nate Sexton, forehand roller.
Ooh.
It's got to be right.
I can't see how he'd be trying to play sidearm with the shape of this hole like that. That'd be an interesting play. Maybe Heiser to flip. And it is Heiser to flip for Nate Sexton. Gets past the tree to beat.
Okay.
In position. Savvy play there from the veteran.
Girthy.
Perfect. That's all you need. Even a little off to the right's even better. Opens up the line a little bit more.
Ahead on 9, McMahon. It's that downhill tee shot. A lot to miss late.
He played the bump and run perfectly, didn't he? So hard to do with that grass as thick as it typically is down there. You need extra speed to make the disc make a flare like that.
Yeah.
It's definitely a top 5% in the field throw right there.
Let's see if Wysocki can hop on those vapor trails.
Looking good. Will he get the skip? And he does. Wysocki bumps and runs into circle 1 range. A little bit blocked up on the right side.
Yeah, this is one of those greens where you got to be really thinking about where you're going to land.
You would rather be where Eagle is.
Yeah. Gossage. Does he have it? No.
Nope.
Well back.
Not much you can do about that. Pitch up and get your 3. Plenty of room to work with for that.
Entela, about 30 feet behind those tee shots we just watched.
Correct.
Throw it on the dream hole.
Another beautiful hole out here. Nicholas, the reaction says he doesn't care for the shot.
It's a very specific line.
It is. It's a fairway driver type shot.
Yeah. Gossage into the green on 9. Back to 7 for Sexton, throwing 2.
Gonna have to put a little bit of texture on this, Sexton will. Looks like he's got a Firebird in hand, so I imagine just a smidgen of force over, get it off to the left and late fade. There you have it.
Almost hitting the pin is Nate Sexton.
See how that tall grass just kills all the speed?
Yeah.
Just no worries for these guys coming into the green. You can fire with some authority and make sure you get it there. It was not a touchy shot into this green. It may look so distance-wise, but that tall, thick grass receiving the disc into the ground, you can really go after it.
Girthy.
Pro move there from Double G.
What was it? What did he say? Did you hear him?
Well, the sun is in his face, and he, need those glasses to make sure he can see what he's doing.
All right.
Don't want to be squinting when you're trying to throw, right?
Truth. Caught it a little bit. Edge of circle.
Yes, sir. A little deep, a little long to the right. And that tester range for Double G.
Heimberg.
He might even be between discs right here. It's like, is this a putter or is this a mid-range? You know, like kind of one of those weird distances for a guy like Calvin. A really overstable putter or, you know, medium stable mid-range.
I think he's doing the same thing. He's vacillating pretty hard right now.
Yeah, I could imagine it'd be a weird one for a guy with that kind of arm speed for a distance like this.
Looks like he's going rhino.
I think that's the right play. Overstable, give yourself a little room, make sure you keep it safe. No need to even look left right now. There it is, perfect. Dragging a little bit, but it should hit the brakes soon. There you go, that's in Vinny's wheelhouse.
Yep. And now Radalin.
Bucket.
Do it. Ah. That'd been fun to watch an eagle on this hole.
That was.
Don't get to see him very often. Definitely sets up for it, but hard to run it in there.
Like Brody Miller got it back in the day.
I get to see Brody on Monday.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice, man.
Hopefully he's watching at his new shop he just opened in town.
McMahon on 9 for 2.
Na.
Ooh.
Eagle McMahon, baby.
Let's see
swag on that walk-off.
Yeah, Rick about to do it from the other side. I'll show you that once it happens. But in the meantime, your score is Barella heated up. 10
Chasing
through
him
14.
Down. Coming after Nico.
Fish with that 9 through 16.
Strong.
Clay Edwards.
I haven't seen that name in a minute.
Yeah, out of Santa Cruz, or
I believe he's from the Bay Area.
Somewhere in California.
Yep.
Yep.
Connor O'Reilly, nice to see his name in the mix. James Conrad making an appearance.
Kalakalaviska.
Old school.
Coming back for birdie, Calvin Heimberg.
There's a Vinny putt.
And the Heimbergler steals another birdie, Philo.
Pulls the patty off the griddle.
He did. We got to give him one of those shirts. Wouldn't that be amazing?
That'd be sweet.
Girthy coming back for his birdie as well.
I have a feeling if we keep doing this long enough, there's going to be a lot of weird T-shirts with things we say.
I'm here for it.
There we go. Love to see it. Double G. Circle's edge putt right in the heart. No doubt about that.
Radalin for birdie. No problem there for Cole. Sexton, we should see the same result.
No doubt. Too close to miss.
Yeah.
Routine birdies.
They are on their way to 8, and while they do so, a break on the network. Back to the action in just a few.
Pound's the best of the best. It's the quality, the craftsmanship, the vision for what a bag could be. Let's start from the beginning. I didn't choose Pound, I chose Levi. I trusted Levi to make the best bag possible.
He's always trying to innovate. He wants it to be perfect. And I think he's the kind of guy that nothing's ever perfect.
I trust the product. I trust the people behind the product.
At this point, I don't think anyone's disputing that it's the best made bag.
Are you sick and tired of browsing through countless online stores for your disc golf equipment only to come up empty-handed? Look no farther. At Tintin Discs, we have a vast selection with pictures of each disc so you can find the exact one you need. We offer a wide variety of top-quality brands at affordable prices, including discs, bags, accessories, and much more.
Meet Pure, the most modern disc golf bag in the universe. Join the Pure family today. Pre-sale at puredisc.net.
Welcome back to the action. You are looking at Cole Radalin on the tee of 8. Cole pushing it. Oh my goodness, through the long trees. He is set up beautifully for his second shot. Next to T. Heimberg. Oh my.
Unreal, man.
He's past the dip.
That's what you get for guys that throw hard.
Whew. Man, I love watching the Pro Tour, Philo. Sexton.
It's bittersweet, Ian.
for you, maybe. For me, this is the bee's knees, man.
Look at Sexton showing off some guns,
Yeah,
huh? Maybe not quite as much as Calvin up there, another 70 feet in front, but well in position for Sexton. Again, another one of those 2 clean shot holes here, you know, just 2 good ones. You don't got to do anything fancy, just get in position.
World record. Girthy in business as well. Everyone inside. Got Sexton at 366, the farthest out. Radalin at 280.
I bet you they're probably even closer than that, man. I think those numbers are skewed. They mashed that.
That was wild. McMahon on 10. On your eagle, you don't need much off the tee here. Just inbounds, and he's done that.
Yes, sir. Off to the left a little bit. No problem. Nice natural fade. Use the gravity to pull you in.
Wysocki next.
This is a really fun hole to play. Just to step up to the tee pad knowing there's really no mistake you can make here. Rip it as hard as you want. Tons of space out there to receive the disc.
It's a little low from Rick.
Yeah, that's a couple times we've seen him do a little low and burned over.
Oh, that's true.
Did that on hole 1. Didn't quite have the touch and missed it here.
Entela for birdie.
A little bit of a change at 13, but a nice birdie there for Nicolas Antela. Usually this basket would be on the other side of these bushes to the left that you see the guys on, but straighter finish here than normal years. A little bit of a hyzer finish at 13, now straight on.
Oh, you were right, Philo, as usual.
It's all good, man.
250 for Sexton. Wow. That's why we got you there, buddy.
I know. I've been here a few times. There's no way that he's throwing over 300 with that drive. It's just a chip shot. Ooh, early release there for Sexton. Going to be back somewhere 55, 60 feet from the bucket. Uphill, elevated basket. We'll see what he's got for it. Does have a nice backdrop behind, so he can be aggressive.
And Girthy.
Solid play. Tap in putt there from Double G, just a few paces off. Little fist bump there from Pete Johnson, the caddy man.
I've seen that guy everywhere.
He is everywhere.
Everywhere, man.
He has been a staple of the disc golf community for Good 20 years plus, man, maybe longer.
It's a weird tournament if I don't see that guy at a tournament.
No doubt.
Heimberg.
Do you know much about Mr. Johnson?
No,
Apparently
man.
not, huh?
I know nothing.
Well, his name is synonymous with things that matter, man. Johnson, the Johnson name.
Oh. Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, it's that.
I know I believe, from what I remember, I think his family had ties to the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Wow.
So hopefully that'll kind of explain
Yeah.
why you see the man everywhere.
I think so.
I don't want to spell it out, but I don't think he's having any of those issues.
That's a birdie spelled out for you right there. What a shot. And ahead on 10, Wysocki throwing 2. You saw the drive a little low, but this hole is short enough it shouldn't matter.
No problem. Little tree help.
On the same, McMahon.
Oh, yeah, you love this angle.
Eagles sitting on 5 straight. Will it be 6?
Ran that a little long. It shouldn't be too much work for Eagle. Still 5, maybe 6 steps off the bucket most. With all the putts he's been throwing in so far this round, I can't imagine he's going to be missing anything inside circle 1. That straddle from a knee, man, back there on the Dream was straight out of a daydream.
No, not the Dream, the hole 9.
Hole 9.
Yep.
My bad.
They're very close to each other.
They are. Sharing the pads.
Yep.
Area.
Sexton, a long look at birdie after an errant approach.
Get it. Oh.
Faded out just a couple feet early before that found chains. Hopefully they didn't get too deep. It can get a little crowded long and left from that location.
It should be all right. There's some ferns to kind of gobble that up there. Pin high left. The only bad thing that I guess could happen is catch an edge and roll.
Yeah.
Which doesn't seem to happen a whole lot here.
Okay.
Those wood chips are doing a pretty good job killing speed as well.
Calvin to snag another birdie. Girthy putting for 3. Pitches that one in. It looks like Nate didn't go too far into the stuff.
No.
Clean look out for his par. The expected result there, and a birdie for Radalin after a very nice approach, which followed a very nice drive.
Indeed.
And Eagle putting for birdie on 10. He called it, my man. Found a way to slide that one home. 6 in a row for the bird.
Double frames for Eagle.
That was Ricky's drop-in birdie. And Wysocki, he's at 5 through 10.
Hey, man, he's coming alive.
He is.
These guys are starting to wake up. I'm sure they've all taken a peek and seen what the number's at. See Anthony Burrell out there trying to run down Nico LaCastro's score. Can't start slow anymore on tour if you expect to come back and win. Obviously, I mean, yeah, we've had some, chase card wins recently, but they were all in the neighborhood.
Yeah. The scores were tight.
They were tight.
Yeah,
it's
the
not
cards
like they
are
were
spread
coming back
apart,
from
right?
8 or 10 strokes or something. You
Yeah.
got to be in the fight the whole way if you want to win.
That was Entela's tee shot on 14. And Nico's still holding on, though AB. I like his chances to catch him.
Absolutely. Got a bunch of good birdie holes coming up. Just a couple of holes you definitely want to pay full attention to and get through there clean. Hole 15 is the one that everybody's got circled. 15 and 17. You get past those 2 gauntlets, you're pretty much home free.
Andrew Fish through 17 with a par. He just has 18 to go.
That's a birdie hole for Andrew Fish.
Oh, it definitely is, yeah.
Birdie hole for the field.
Andrew keeping it clean today, along with Barella and LaCastro. And tall Paul Oman. We are flying this one. Philo, walk us through.
Why not? Back over to the west side, or we're still on the west side, hole 5 west. Super skinny tee shot here. You probably, I'd say, probably throwing into a 10-foot window. Maybe like the size of the hula hoop by the time it gets down into the fairway. Got to miss this tree right about here up on the high right side, and then get low, get over stable, and pray you hit something rough in that patch right there and get a big forward skip, because usually hitting the grass kills you most times. You got to hope that you find one of those dry spots in the landing zone and get a big forward push. You won't see many people at all get there all the way in the air.
Yeah. Is it a destroyer hole for you? Or
Absolutely.
Okay.
Something fast, something overstable. You're not going fairway here. It's just not going to have the stable edge to get the finish.
I was thinking maybe Firebird. And that was
It's too slow. I mean, some of these guys may throw that hard, maybe a Calvin, Cole, these guys that throw the disc over 70 miles an hour, Double G, but I just don't, I think the disc moves too slow. You need it to make that turn a little faster.
You ever tried the Nate Doss roller on this one?
I hardly throw rollers, so no. That's a double bogey waiting to happen.
That's my favorite shot to watch on this one, though. Heimberg on the tee.
I hope that checks up. Ways left there for Calvin Heimberg. Unsatisfied.
Yeah, let's see if Terry, you have eyes on that Heimberg drive? Does he have a look at birdie?
Yeah, as you guys said, came in on that left side. I think he's going to be significantly short.
Okay. Girthy.
There's a roller. Not something you see every day.
No.
Well, it looks like you ran it a little deep.
Yeah. There is no OB on this one out there, so Girthy should be able to just pitch in for par. Sexton next up.
Not enough air for Nate Sexton.
Did that hit something on the way out, or did?
No, I think he just threw it a little low.
Okay.
I saw the play that he was going for. He had the right idea in mind, but he didn't give it enough air. Just dropped instantly.
Entela throwing 2 on 14.
Back on the east side of the course, 16 east. Tee shot, really important to set yourself up for this very, very guarded green.
It looks like it's in there.
He said he liked it.
Yeah, I think I saw a little bit of green on that, on the green. McMahon on our Philo Brathwaite hole, hole 11.
I don't think anybody's making an albatross on this hole ever again.
No, they changed the par a little
They
bit.
did, yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be a really awesome throw-in for Eagle, but
Yeah.
sorry, guys.
That's all it is anymore.
That's all it is.
We are looking down at, what is that, hole 10?
Believe so, yep.
The Philo tee is just out of frame to your right. Looking down at 9's green, currently center frame. As you can see your feature card making their way down. While they do so, Ricky Wysocki, tee of 11.
That's the same spot he threw it that one day, man. It's right there. That's a perfect place to be.
Sexton back on 9. A little dart approach.
Nothing to that for Sexton. Easy up and down.
Heimberg walking to his lie. We've got him in circle 2.
Okay.
Looks like edge of circle 2.
Some open space out there to work with on the left side. The favorable side of this green to finish on. Could you choose?
It should be Girthy next to act, though.
Yeah, I think he really peeled out hard to the right in
Yeah.
the pin high region, but thing got down super late.
And Garrett's right at 100 feet for his approach. Hopefully good enough.
That's in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
He'll be a smidgy of a tester for Double G.
Yeah.
I saw what he was playing for there. Try to get to the front side of the green. Little Anheuser play. Looks like he came up just a hair short.
Heimberg from close to 70. Oh.
A little up and over for Vinny, looks like.
Let's see if we can manufacture something special here.
He likes these putts, man. He likes being creative. Give him a specific line. He feels more likely to hit it. Oh, strong effort there. It does fade out left side. Most likely par coming up. Cole.
Got a 50-footer here for Dahlin, plus trees in the way.
Yep. I've seen people 3-putt on this green a bunch, getting a little too greedy on this one.
It can happen.
You know, because you're going to have to put a little bit of speed on it to get it there with this type of shape. You airball that thing, and you're running back out towards circle's edge the other direction. Oh, good tree. Best thing that could have happened under the circumstances. Miss your line. Knock a tree, go straight down. We'll tap in. Garrett Girthy, maybe a hair of a straddle here to get out of the jam, get his par. Nice confident putt there from Double G.
Dahlin from about the same location, also for par. And Cole is in.
Calvin and Nate cleaning up for par. Moving on. A little walk over to hole 10's tee pad up and to the right. I believe we'll be back with Ricky Wysocki.
Second shot, hole 11.
Safely on the green, looking for a birdie putt 3.
Antela looking at birdie again, on this time on 14.
Oh, that second shot was perfect for Nicolas.
Yep.
Right there inside the circle, just off the bullseye. No stress there.
Back to 11 for McMahon. Off fairway left. There's Eagles approach. Looks like it came in a little short. I didn't hear much, though, in the way of trees.
No, I didn't hear any trees. I just heard contact with the ground.
So it should be good.
Didn't get an eye on it, though, so we'll have to pick up with Eagle in a second and see where that finished.
We've got him in circle 1.
There you go.
Okay.
Wow. Did he just go up and over all that from a standstill?
Eagle's different, man. The dude is different in the best way possible. Flying up 10's fairway. And we'll be spinning around before I look back at the tee. As your featured group is arriving there. And Dahlin up first.
Nice rhythmic swing there from Cole, playing for shape, position.
Gosh, that slow sweeping hyzer.
Lovely. Get it down to the low left side. Kind of do that same play Eagle McMahon did and let gravity kind of pull the disc down into the green area for you.
Heimberg.
Follow that vapor trail. Nicely done there from Calvin. Set up. Again, man, just a nice, clean, easy drive. Get yourself in position. Nice routine approach. Should give yourself circle one putts all day long out here.
Yep. Girthy. After that drive, Cole just 205 to the pin.
Double G wants a bit more. Can he stay over on it? Keep going. Just stay out of that last tree. Big mash from Double Garrett. That's just so big, man.
Yeah, it is.
He's going to be about 70 feet closer than those other two fellas.
Sexton next.
Roller.
Interesting.
All right, that's going to be peeling off to the right a little bit, and a little bit out of position off to the right. Not where you'd like to be. Yeah, you did.
A little more than that. Right power. Yeah, the power was good.
Birdie look for Wysocki.
Fantastic birdie for Ricky Wysocki.
Back on tour and back in form.
Yes, sir. Looking good.
Entela on 15.
Here's where things start getting real, ladies and gentlemen. They're playing from hole 1 east to hole 2 east. And if you've been out here before, this is a whole bunch of right turns.
Yes, it really is, isn't it?
A whole lot of right.
McMahon, 7 in a row.
Turkey and a
That's
ham
where that,
bone, huh?
Yeah, that's what that standstill approach got him. Isn't that crazy?
Insane, man.
Yeah, turkey and a ham bone, he called it, man.
Insane. That guy's going to have a really tasty sandwich by the end of this round. He keeps that up.
See if he can work himself into a turducken or something.
No doubt. Trying to run down good old Nico LaCastro in the clubhouse at 11.
Is he still holding on to the lead?
He's still hanging on.
AB?
Anthony Barella can't find another birdie. Huh. Not yet. 10 under through 15 holes.
He parred 15.
Yes, he did. Hole 16.
On the fairway after 1 is his current status.
There we go. He made a little bit of a change on hole 16. Basket's in a new location, a little deeper and further to the left,
right.
and there is some potential for a roll away out of bounds on the putt. So maybe a little bit of a knee-knocking moment up ahead on 16. I really feel like 15, 16, 17 is the meat of this course.
Yes.
You got to survive those 3 holes right there if you're going to have a good day. They saved it all for you at the end.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier, Philo, Prezi was having a great round and ran into 17, and boom.
Wheels fell off. Double bogeys happen. Get a little loose. I really can't imagine many of these players playing slightly conservatively, making worse than par on 17. It's just they've played that shot so many times before. The tee shots. Oh no!
Sexton almost skipping an eagle after the errant tee shot even.
Somehow he got a line out there on the right side, punched through the trees far enough to give him a look, and almost made some magic happen from the fairway.
Almost put his disc in the basket. Let's check out a replay of that.
Oh yeah, he had all kinds of space to work with. Little Firebird skipper, almost one hop in the chains. Whew. Nice recovery there. So bad it was good again,
So
right?
good. There you
the
go.
drive wasn't great, but worked out.
It was short enough, right?
Apparently so. Something enough.
Radalin.
Overstable putter. Approach, I'd imagine. Something slow and stable and sticky.
Ooh.
Beautifully thrown there from Cole. Showing off the touch game.
Looks like Calvin will be next. 205 for Calvin as well.
Perfectly planned out shot there from Calvin Heimberg, using the ground as the braking system.
And Garrett just 160 to the pin.
There you go. Another 50, 60 feet in front of those guys. Taking a little higher, adding a little bit of texture to that turnover, trying to stretch that stable disc out.
Philo, is this hole too easy?
Technically, yes. Technically, yes.
Okay.
It's too easy. There's not much to it. You've got a massive fairway, tons of space. The green is hardly protected. You've got a great backstop. For these guys, with their abilities, like I was saying, man, just a modest drive, and you got a putter approach.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not sure exactly what they could do to make this harder.
Longer tee pad, maybe?
There's really nowhere to put it.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, for the tournament, they could have done it, but for the course, then they'd have to do something different, you know? Like, for the regular layout, so it'd be weird, but... Yeah, this one's kind of a gimme to the field. I imagine that's got to be the one handicap, right?
It says 2. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward.
Your hat's in the way. I was gonna say, I was looking at it and I was like, it looks small.
Well, not the one handicap. That would be the opposite side, right? 18th handicap, the easiest hole.
Second easiest hole.
Second easiest hole, exactly.
Yeah, playing 0.6 under par on the day.
You're good. We'll get out of the way when
they're waiting. They're
Real
waiting.
108 players. 2/3 carding birdie. Looking for birdie is Garrett Girthy. And he's got half of them so far. Actually, I think he has got a bogey in there too, doesn't he? Yeah, that's.
He did make one bogey.
Yeah, that's 6 birdies then. Heimberg, no worries. The same for Sexton. Gets Nate to 3 under on the day. And the last of the birdies there for your feature group, Radalin. Cole sitting at 4 under, and we are going to fly your hole, Philo. How'd you do it, man?
Well, I threw a nice little destroyer shot off the tee pad. Ideally, you'd like to get left center on this fairway past this corner defining tree that we're about to come sliding past now. Honestly, for the righty backhand player, that's going to really open up this approach into the green best for you. And somewhere right around in here, right about where the camera's flying, that's a really nice place to land. If you can get a few extra feet out of it, great. Man, that second shot, it's all about touch and really understanding your disc and the breaking point, kind of trusting everything. It's a really thin line when you look at it that way, but there's some space out there to work with, and it's really thinned out a bunch on the bottom end of this green, making that corner. Back in the day, it was just a wall of trees in there, no way to really progress if you were to come up short. Now there's some little gaps and stuff. You can kind of, you know, force your way back down onto the green, and uh-oh, are we doing it?
Let's flash it back,
we're
buddy.
doing it. Well, if you have any questions, take notes. This is how you do it.
Back to my filming days and your throwing days, Philo.
No doubt, brother.
Ah. Every time.
No doubt, man.
I watched that at least 100 times the first night.
All right, Philo!
Yeah. Good friend Karen Lindsay in the background.
Iconic, man.
Gotta hug the bucket, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
I always
man.
love that. I always love you didn't know it went in until my buddy Alex told me, and I get to tell you it went in, you know?
I didn't
like,
believe
no
you,
way,
man. No way.
No way.
Yeah, that was a moment for sure, man. That's still kind of surreal moment thinking back on it. It was epic, man. I'm so happy I didn't watch it go in. So.
made a fool of yourself.
Oh, I would have made a big fool. Who
Changed
knows?
both our careers a little bit, you know?
Who knows what would have happened? I'm happy I'm deaf. I heard nothing.
That was over a hill, through the woods, almost to
Yep,
Grandma's house,
Almost
man.
to Grandma's house.
Yeah.
Right on the front step.
Heimberg taking the tee of 11.
Fanny, full tilt. Nice clean hyzer swing. He's going to like that.
Was that 7 years ago, Philo?
7 of them.
Wow.
Time's flying,
It
man.
sure is. We got Master's Age in a hurry.
No doubt.
Girthy next to tee. live look down from the Flight Factory drone.
There we go, double G, left center fairway. Pretty ideal location. Past the dogleg defining tree.
Sexton. Nice looking tee shot for Sexton around the corner.
That's about where I was, right around where Sexton was. That feels about the space. We throw it about the same distance on the hyzer.
Yeah, true.
Seems about right.
McMahon, hole 12, the dream hole. What's the shape here, Philo?
Straight. Straight and straight. No goofing around on this hole. Unfortunately, Eagle missed the airspace, came up a bit short.
What kind of shot are you throwing to achieve that line, though? Is it a hyzer
T-bird,
flip, or is it like a flex?
It's a baby flex with something like kind of stable. Not over stable, but just kind of stable.
Okay.
That's something that's going to get away from you when you come over the top. Right? There's two ways to traject the disc. Either you're going to do an undersnap or an oversnap. Hard to go perfectly level flat, right? Like in shape. Right. So either you're going to hyzer pull it or you're going to kind of do the Annie over the top swing. It's a little bit of over the top, but just that goes straight. That's all you got to think about. Over the top and only go straight.
Okay.
So whatever flies straight when you go over the top of the disc. Think about it that way. Just hammer it straight at the basket and let gravity pull it down there.
You see that's a T-bird for you most of the time?
T-bird was the shot. Some days it was a rock depending on the wind.
Oh, okay.
Most of the time a T-bird. And it hasn't changed over the years. It's the same shot. You know, there's the limbs that kind of define the left side of the gap. You're shooting under the tree, and then there's the trees on the left that kind of define the tunnel. You're kind of aiming over there to the left and putting that straight move on it and just kind of letting gravity take over from there.
McMahon with a very long look at birdie, and this is for 8 in a row.
Give it to him. Ooh. Lengthy bid for Eagle. The birdie streak ends there, but a fantastic one it was.
Yeah. Back to Sexton on 11. Forehand, Philo? Forehand.
That's what he's got. Looks like he's laying up, playing this for par. I can't really see him getting all the way to the green.
Yeah.
Just skip it up there past the Christmas tree and should have a relatively routine up and down for Sexton. Smart play there if you're not going to get aggressive and go for it. Just avoid all the trouble, keep it in the short grass.
Yep. You fly into the rough on this one.
Have any other Fox encounters this time?
I barely saw him.
Oh, really?
I saw one or two. But
On coverage, you guys
people
were talking
saying,
about.
Yeah, we saw him on coverage, but me personally,
yeah, in
I only
person.
saw him one or two, and not interacting with the disc.
Yeah. so crazy.
Yeah. They were winning, that they were taking those discs this year.
Girthy, excuse me.
No, you're good, man.
Throwing 2.
Pretty ideal spot in the fairway. Lots of room out there to the left to shape this anhyzer that needs to unravel in a big hurry once it gets past that middle tree.
Is he going sexy bird here?
That'd be the right shot for his arm speed. Ooh, that needs to unravel in a hurry.
There it is.
There we go. Oh, just a little too fast. Caught the edge.
Kicked that back in the
It
fairway.
did,
At least,
yeah.
though.
That was a huge break for Double G. If that thing keeps penetrating, who knows what kind of look he's got. Now he's got a good 55-footer. He might be able to throw in another long birdie putt.
Look how far Radalin put this down the fairway.
It's massive. Isn't that kind of where Eagle was, too? Like in that
Yes.
same neighborhood?
Yes.
He just went straight up, vertical over everything. Standstill, spike hyzer. I mean, who does that? Still 400 feet or so. Cole playing straight up hyzer. And they're a little deep for Cole. All right. I guess there's a hyzer line now. I cannot remember ever seeing anybody get that far up the fairway and then just go standard hyzer into the green. Back in the day, I can't think of guys that got into position to throw that shot. You know, everybody had to throw some kind of a flex.
Yeah, I'd never seen a different shot shape until recently.
It's just a new era, man. It's a new era in disc golf.
Heimberg, again, huge drive.
riding the left edge of the fairway. Actually, I take that back because when we had our moment here in 2016, Ricky Wysocki had outdriven me by a good 70, 80 feet and had a perfect angle. I thought he was going to go perfect hyzer right, and then he caught the Christmas tree in the middle.
You're right. I do remember that.
He was trying to play like the little baby flexor on the right side, and he came up a hair short. So I guess it's not impossible. I guess the Young Bucks back in the day were putting it out there, but just so many more of them doing it.
Wysocki on 12. Oh my! Oh wow!
Don't bump your head, bud.
He just broke the lock.
Big time.
Entela on 15.
This is a dangerous shot right here, Ian. Dropping roller, second shot. Can't see it, blind finish. He's probably going to make good distance, but this is all about touch it from that point, you know?
Wysocki.
Did he get it?
He's close to perfect.
So close. Not a bad play. Still got a putt for Ricky Wysocki.
Entela. This is for par for Niklas.
There we go. Par's good. Par's a fantastic score on 15. Absolutely.
People are going to run into trouble on that one.
Fuck it.
Oh my gosh, Philo.
Just short.
2 birdies today on 15.
I'm not surprised.
Whoa.
I'm not surprised.
I thought we'd see a few more.
No, you're going to need to throw an amazing drive that really pushes the fairway. Good 435, 450. Slow Annie stays in the middle of the fairway, maybe even out to the left. Because if you cut that thing early off to the right, it's over, man.
Another fun little tip. 0 American birdies today.
Who got him?
Juna Heinonen and Knut Vallen Halland.
Knut.
McMahon on 13.
Ooh, laser beam. A little better than Ricky Wysocki. I'm going to call that a circle 1.
Eagles back on the birdie train.
Here we go.
Sexton back on 11.
For birdie.
Ooh, almost got the 180 with the dart. Will be a par for Nate instead. I mean, playing it for a par, that's kind of a bonus look for Nate.
That was. He got it. He got the job done. Playing to the game plan. He's so smart, man. He's been around so long. Had a bunch of good years with Macbeth and learning how to win and play at this high level, making the right decisions at the right time.
Plus, this is his backyard.
No doubt. Tons of experience out here.
Girthy putting for birdie.
So close. Good bid there from Double G. Missing the mark on the air just by a smidgen. Front cage. Solid line.
Ooh, Radallen still walking, Philo.
What?
I haven't seen the second shot get there.
Ooh, wow.
Looks like a clean line, though, off the straddle.
Snap that in there, Cole. Fantastic play from Cole.
Keeping it clean on the day. 5 down through 11. Native. Roll back that Zucker replay of this Radallen make.
Man, that's a big birdie.
That is a good one.
Seemingly out of position off the tee pad slightly, thinking, oh, maybe a little tied up over there. No, no problem. I'll just throw a hyzer up and over everything 35 feet high and make a sweet putt from the circle's edge deep.
And that was Heimberg with a par. And if you're watching on YouTube today, consider subscribing to the Disc Golf Network. You get all the days, you get the exciting finish on Sunday, plus a ton of more disc golf action coming your way this year.
And all the bonus cool things that the Disc Golf Network's doing, all the behind-the-scenes stories and on tour, and just there's so many things going on. They're always working on something, so you never know what's coming down the line. All kinds of fun surprises, but there's only one way you get access. You got to subscribe. We need your support. Sign up for the Disc Golf Network today. Tell your friends. Help this rising tide lift all these ships, man. We got a long ways to go, people.
Oh, way to put it. Head over to discgolfnetwork.com and subscribe today. Wysocki. No
Off the mark.
to be found there.
Oh, man. Not used to hearing silence when Ricky Wysocki putts.
At least cage.
Some kind of metal.
Yeah. Looking down the green of 11, about center frame right now. They're making their way up to the dream hole. A little bit of a walk up the hill.
2.5 minutes, Ian. I paced it out myself this morning. Hit the old stopwatchery, and 2.5 minutes right on the button.
I saw that. I saw it on the map. I'm like, that's going to be a bit of a walk.
A little bit, a little uphill. You walk back up the plateau where holes 3 and 4 west are, and you come out around the corner and play over to the dream hole. 14 west. It's a peaceful little walk, nice and quiet.
Yeah, it is shaded.
Shaded?
Yep.
Yep. You get to walk past the holes you don't want to play?
Yes, you do. While they make that walk, we're taking a break on the network. Back to the action on the dream hole in just a few.
The J, it's kind of like a companion disc to the Rock, not quite as overstable. So it's more point and shoot than the Rock is, but it's still got really good torque resistance, and it plays really well in the wind, and you can throw it sidearm.
Great Lakes Disc, located in Grand Rapids, Michigan, is a fully stocked retail disc golf store that fulfills all of your disc golf needs. We carry all of the major manufacturers, accessories, and offer player and event sponsorship, along with tournament payout assistance. To learn more about Great Lakes Disc, visit greatlakesdisc.com.
Being prepared is so much more than a mindset. It's a critical component of success in any endeavor. Whether it's a presentation or a project or an emergency situation, the value of being prepared can never be overstated. By investing in real estate, you're opening the door for generational wealth for you and your loved ones. Contact me, Matthew Bailey, to get started today.
Welcome back to the Fling, Radallin, hole 12.
That's the line, Ian. That's it. That's it. When you see it, you know it, buddy.
Yeah, perfect.
Online never moves. Birdie.
Heimberg next. Is it an eagle shot? Have you seen?
I would imagine so. This is the perfect play for an eagle for Calvin. So good at this shot. Beautiful. Up, got a little wind bounce. Got to hit the
There's
brakes.
Obi Long
Ooh,
River.
that's not going in there.
Nah.
No, I think there's enough cabbage to slow him down. It's a good 25 feet beyond that hill to get into the water. Bunch of stuff right there on that left side.
We're watching Garrett Girthy right now, but Terry, did that Heimberg disc check up in time? It looked like it did.
It just barely did. A few last branches are what hung it up because that was otherwise waterbound. So he checks up just a few feet short.
All right, good news for Heimberg. Garrett, we'll see if he has a look from there. And now Sexton.
Very technical shot here for a Nate Sexton going to the sidearm. Very skinny line going. Oh, man, this is going to be something special if he can park this one up.
Gonna finish right.
It's starting to fade out. There it goes.
Oh.
Yeah, he's out there in that 55, 60-foot range. Not his best work.
Gossage.
Ooh, that looked early and left.
It flipped up, though, didn't it?
Wow. Gosh, these guys just get away with so much with that extra speed.
It just fights. Antela on 16. It's that classic hole 7.
Classic tee shot out here at Milo. This is one almost every player cannot wait to get to because it's such a fun shot.
I love the change they made to the green on this one, though.
That's what we were talking about earlier. Yeah, they pushed the basket back some 45, 50 feet deeper to the left, pushing it out towards the road, out from under the trees into the sunlight, and really brings in the potential of some rollaways and some OB strokes.
Gossage a birdie, Wysocki a birdie. Oh, par, excuse.
Yeah, not the worst hole to make a par. Hole 15 west, hole 13 out here on the gold. A little bit of a change from years past. Don't got to make that late hyzer finish. Get that nice, hard, straight, low hyzer out the gate to just stand up and ride. Hopefully slide inside the circle. Quick look in at the leaderboard. Anthony Barella still trying to track down Nico LaCastro in the clubhouse. Early finisher, 11 under strong. Couple other guys out there still got an opportunity. Gossage, McMahon charging. Beautiful afternoon from Estacada, Oregon. Welcome in if you're just joining us. If you've been here with us all day, thanks for hanging. We appreciate you.
I want a shot of Mount Hood, man. We got to be able to see it today, right?
You should be able to. Yeah. It's kind of hazy out there, pointing out towards the east, but never know.
Garrett Girthy. We're on hole 12. This is his long birdie look. A little bit of texture, too.
Get that double G.
That was awesome.
Absolutely. Not known for being one of those big-time putting guys, but he's really put together some beautiful ones from outside Circle 2 today. Or in Circle 2, I should say.
Sometimes it pays to have
Big putt that he had earlier on in the round on
That's right. Hole 5.
Hole 5. Thought it was all over for double G and just beautiful jackknife that thing from high up, kind of Greg Barsby-esque, kind of had it up there floating over the basket for a while and nose dives in, all center chains. Big moment for your defending champion.
Sexton to avoid the big putt and a birdie look.
Got big putted by double G.
Antela. Here was the approach on 15 we didn't show you.
That's right. He dropped his roller for his second. This is where that ended up. Technical up and down, especially with the grade of that hill.
And we saw the putt from there
saw
already.
the putt, right. Job well done there from Nicholas. Calvin Heimberg going to go track down his drive. Ran it a bit deep and left. He threw a pretty good looking shot out the gates, but looked like he caught a little bit of air bounce on his way down and maybe a little bit too much air under the nose of the disc. Fortunate to stay safe.
And you can see he's starting to head down the slope, isn't he?
Yeah, there's still another 15 feet behind him. He'd have to get a monstrous skip, like a very vertical skip to get up and over all that stuff. He had a nice low skip into it, so Obviously, he's safe. Got grabbed up nicely.
And there is no beeline back there.
No, there's no. It's just the water.
Is it? Oh,
It's just
okay.
the water. I went and looked. I saw that myself,
Yeah, they
and I was
have it
like,
stripped.
did they put something down and make things interesting here
Oh,
on the
but they
back
didn't?
end? They didn't know.
Okay.
There's no ropes down there. It's just the water line.
Ass getting in or out right now, I believe.
I'm pretty sure he's outside.
Yeah, it looks out to me.
Always wise to confirm with your card mates if you're not sure, if you're going to do anything that would be considered a falling putt on the follow through. It doesn't matter.
Steals another one.
Hamburglar strikes again.
Gosh, man. Cool as a cucumber the whole time, too.
I don't know how he does it, man.
Yeah. Sexton, a little work left on this par comeback.
Yeah, he got that one tree. He's going to have to dodge. Maybe a little bit of an early flex. We'll see. There it is. Well done from Sexton to save par.
And that is a drop-in birdie for Hillsborough's finest.
Nice twos, guys. This is like a twist even mix.
Absolutely. Great twos here on the dream hole. Calvin and Cole. Gossage.
This is 16.
Hole 14.
Thank you, thank you.
I was getting ready to say it. 16 east on the normal layout.
Thank you.
I know it happens a lot, man. I've been battling it all day.
Tough to erase all those memories. There was Burr dropping in. And that was a birdie for Gannon as well. He's sitting at 6 down on the day and a clean 6.
Not bad. Not a bad base start if you can get a couple more and avoid a couple of those blow-up holes coming up. A couple of pars, a couple of birdies for Gannon Burr. 8 down. Top 4 tie, right? Still?
Yeah.
Top 5 now, tied for 5th. Not a bad place to be going into moving day.
And the AB watch continues. He parred 16 after the par on 15. Still one off LeCastro. Redolin, 13T.
And that's kind of where the normal basket is. Oh, that's right in between the two.
Yep.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's kind of funny. That's where all the bad shots used to go for the
It's
original
just-
pin, right?
it's
Now
so
it's like,
true.
hey, let's just put the basket there.
Yeah.
Make life easy on everybody.
I mean, it's where a real shot goes, you know?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Almost everybody ended up over there.
Yeah. Heimberg next.
Nice and straight, but maybe a bit too straight. Just straight enough. Calvin Heimberg rattles his way into the green.
Great ground play there.
No doubt. I thought that was a little burned over, but right on time.
Kind of was.
Got away with it.
Yep. Girthy.
That's more of the look we're anticipating. Powers it in there. Should be right around circle's edge for double G.
Sexton.
Wow, this is a
Forehand?
technical shot. So technical.
Is it a roller? No.
Just going sidearm flex and cut over on it a little bit too much, did Sexton. Having a hard time getting a rhythm going here today, hasn't he?
That seems like working a little too hard.
I think so too, you know. He's got solid enough backhand game. You should be able to take a stab at it, you know.
You don't need to fight the disc that hard.
I don't think so. That's a lot of work.
Yeah. I'm sure he nailed it in practice 100 times. You know?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's leaning on his strengths. Obviously a dominant,
Right.
you know, sidearm player. Doesn't really go to the backhand unless if it really demands it, really calls for it.
Mm-hmm. There are your scores as the Spirit of Portland cruises into view.
Whole bunch of names right up there getting clumped up together. sevens aren't too far behind. Chandler Fry, Nicolas Antela, Clay Edwards. My mistake, he's from the East Coast.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Not from the West Coast. Brian Schwaberger, thanks for listening and making that correction for us. Bradley Williams in the neighborhood. Corey Ellis, long thrower in the neighborhood. Isaac Robinson, major winner recently down in Georgia, also in that clump of 7 under players. Casey White.
Nice.
Bunch of guys. That's so exciting about the tour now, is it's anybody's game every week. Just never know who's going to pop off.
Sexton pitches in for par on 13. About all there was after the tee shot.
Yeah, not much he could do. Sexton, one of the longest cash streaks in the game, actively barely hung on last week down in Stockton at the OTB, tying for last cash, and he's kind of in the same neighborhood right now, sitting at 3 under. Gonna need to wake it up a little bit here and collect a couple birdies, which he's more than capable of doing on this course. He knows this place so well. Just a little bit of a rocky start, kind of hit and miss for Sexton so far today.
Dahlon's drive went long and left, mostly left, coming out of the woods for birdie.
You might be able to find a little peekaboo window.
Yeah. Surprise!
Ring it up. Ta-da!
Cole Dahlon.
Striking.
Nice makes lately.
Man, he's playing super confident, isn't he?
He looks very confident. That's a ham bone right there, actually.
He's looking like Calvin Heimberg out here, you know, just cool, calm, under control, no emotions being shown, just making birdies.
Those are winning disc golf, you know.
Energies.
Exactly.
Yeah, you got to be in that zen mode to be on top of your game.
Garrett for birdie. Yeah. All right.
Lobs that one on in there.
Getting double G to 7 down on the day.
There we go.
That's real solid. Heimberg also to join that 7 club. Never a doubt.
If these guys get it anywhere into that 9, 10 under round, you know, they're going to be super happy with the effort. There's still a few more birdies to be had. Yeah, there's a few places some things could go sideways, but these guys are smart enough and savvy enough players. They should be able to make pars and birdies home.
Here's Gossage on 15.
Set up play there for Gossage. That was a chip shot of a throw. He can throw it so much harder than that if he wants to.
Burr.
Ooh, that's very steep.
That was super tight on the corner.
Very steep, very tight. Let's see how this finishes out.
The crowd likes it.
They love it.
I never saw the camera pan, so that must be center fairway.
Must have made a massive progression as well. Eagle trying to chase that one down.
We need to get that drone over here to film these shots.
Cameraman's trying to get out the way because these guys are coming for him.
Maybe have the drone go up a little bit so it doesn't get hit, though.
Come on. Did those guys really just throw it that far around the corner that the cameraman turned?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. You're retired at the right time, my friend.
I don't know if I'm even officially retired, man. I haven't even said it yet, dude. They're just retiring me for me, I guess.
You're MPO retired-ish.
I guess.
Yeah, kind
I
of.
lost my tour card doing this job, so.
You don't get like just a free one for doing this job?
Kinda.
Let's have a talk with Spring.
I got to do some exemptions and stuff,
Yeah.
man. I didn't want to bring it up, but that's where we're at, Ian.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and go with your lie if you want to.
Yeah, we're waiting. So let's show you some Antela footage. 17's tee, formerly the Genius tee. Looked a little high out of his hand.
Yeah, that OB on the left can sneak up in a hurry if you sky this one too much, but green flag there for Nicolas in business. This hole's really about the second and third shots, I think. You can pretty much throw anything down the fairway just as long as you're out there in the middle. But, man, that second and third shot, those are the two crucial ones.
Tony Farrow on the same. That looked like the right
Good
line.
action. Good action. A little bit of hyzer flip, get a late drag out. And the green flag. There we go.
It must be great if you had to red or green. It's probably right.
It's probably really close to the road.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of opens things up for you.
Redalman. 14's tee.
Just got to stop. Got to stop. All right, he's fine there. A couple more knurls, and he's in trouble.
Calvin.
Such a classic hole out here, Milo. 16 East. 2-shot par 4. Really just a setup shot here off the tee. Nice little clean hyzer. Get yourself out into the middle. Most guys, I imagine, would be playing sidearm into the green. Calvin takes the wide route. Nice flare skip into the center. He's going to like that.
Double G next. Is big flex play from G? Yeah. Oh.
Beat down by the Ninja Branch. Ouch. That's a long carry for Double G, and we'll have to check his lie if he's even got a free swing to maybe press the issue with a roller.
Sexton.
Get by. There we go. That's the old school way to play this hole. Ah, looks like he might have caught a little something. Came up a hair short.
Bad,
This
but
will be
a
a
little
long
lucky.
second shot for Nate.
Yeah, I hope so.
Lucky to be in the fairway, but would like to have that extra 50 feet with the finish.
Gossage on the fairway of the same. And a tie for third. Oh.
Ooh, that wasn't his best effort.
No, that's in way early.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting up and down.
Thankfully it kicked out.
It did,
Oh.
but still, he's way pinched up.
Yeah, the angle's going to be
Angle's
weird.
going to be strange. He's going to have to play like a low skip shot, and hopefully doesn't retreat backwards down the hill.
That La Castro store is still holding up, man.
Hanging on by a thread.
Yeah.
Anthony Barella unable to get there. Hanging on to 10. Been sitting on that number for quite a while now, has Anthony Barella.
Yeah, it's 3 straight pars for AB. But it's through a tough stretch, like you mentioned.
Absolutely.
you
This
know?
is the meat of the course right here. There's a bunch of the classic holes out there. Nothing really these guys haven't seen before, unless if they've never been, of course. But,
Yeah.
you know, got a couple of these holes getting combined. A little bit of a change on hole 16 to hole 7 East. And they're going to head over to 17. There's obviously the 9 and 10 on the East combined.
Here's Wysocki on 15. That's just short of ideal.
Well, he can still fire that up the hill and get himself a par.
Yeah.
It's going to be so hard to make birdie on that hole.
Got Garrett Gerthy throwing 2. Bushnell at
Ugh.
450 to the pin.
Gosh, what a tough angle, too.
Going roller.
This might have something. Oh, gosh. He just didn't need that.
No.
That was so close to working out. It was about to start making its right turn.
Yeah.
One jump too many. A little bit of work left there for Garrett. Get up and down, save his par.
And now we look back at Nate Sexton. 50 feet further down the fairway, but how's the lie?
Well, he's going to have some room to work with. He's probably going to go back to that X-Cal or whatever he's been leaning on super hard this round. That disc he's been turning over nice, low, tight. I think he's going to have to throw that disc, really ride the left side of this fairway, and then just hope that late fade gets enough skip to get him near the green. It's in his wheelhouse. It's not out of question here. It's all about the shot shape, though. Just shy of making it up to the surface of the green. Going to be a little blocked out there on the low right side, right on circle 1 edge. That extra 50 feet would have made it right there for him, man. I'm telling you. I know this man's game.
Gossage. Throwing 2.
Wasn't that his third?
I thought that was his third.
I thought
that was his third, for sure.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
threw the layup off the tee. The second shot didn't go so great. That was his third, and he's going to have a hard time making par now. Still not on the green.
little search party over here. Who are we looking for, Philo? Garrett? Or Cole?
Cole was right on the edge, and Garrett just kind of barely jumped in there, maybe in the same...
Yeah, Garrett's way down the fairway.
He should be, so I
Yeah.
imagine they're looking for Cole's drive that's right on the edge.
Kind of good, right? That's fantastic. We'll just say
There we go.
That's the way it's been. Try you, Calvin.
Should have a nice line on a sidearm approach.
Heimberg just 250 in now. Garrett's about 70 feet further up the fairway.
Threw it out there a little long. Did Calvin. Didn't make that hyzer skip in time. Have a very awkward putt looking at birdie. Lots of stuff in his face. Oof. You never know, though. There might be a seam.
Yeah, there's some weird putts in there. Radalin.
Got to get down.
That's right in there. Birdie.
Circle one bid there for Cole. Keeping things rolling right along.
Yes, sir.
I want a hyzer out of my hand. So flat.
No, but you swung it nice and wide.
Yeah, I should.
It was your
Here's where Gossage got with that third shot. That was his fourth. We'll have that for 5.
Making minis with Ricky Wysocki.
They were making minis, weren't they?
I believe that'll be good enough to get Ricky par, right?
Yes, you're correct. That was Ricky's third. Back on the fairway, Garrett Girthy.
Third shot. Don't see Double G utilize the sidearm very much. Got him on the green.
Will it stay there?
Oh, no. All right, sit. Still in circle one.
Okay.
Couple steps off the bullseye there for Double G. He's been making good on the majority of those today.
Yeah, he has. Been really solid.
He has been solid on the putting green.
Yeah, he doesn't have a miss inside the circle.
That's always a good thing.
You're 100% C1X on the day and 33% from C2.
Eagle McMahon from range. Trying to make one up the hill. Comes up dry.
Antela, his second. But how's that lie over there for Calvin, Terry?
It doesn't look good. He's about circle's edge, but I would say he's got the same chances of hitting that as I do of hitting the lottery tonight, unless he gives it a real good stab and hyzer putt.
Heimberg will try to win the lottery here.
Unbelievable, man.
Terry, I got some good news for you. You're about to win the lottery, my man.
Yeah, go pick some numbers, bro.
Guys, I was just going to say, I'm not going to be here this afternoon. I've got to run out and grab my tickets because, again, my chances were about as good as his. That was spectacular.
Unbelievable.
Thanks for the call, Terry.
Appreciate that. Garrett Girthy to sneak out of here with a par.
Solid, solid, solid on the greens for Double G today. Very impressed.
It's a big part of his win last year.
Hey, man, you got to make putts, dude. That old adage, that cliche, or however you want to call it, is so true, man. You drive for show and you putt for the dough, and it's never going to change. It doesn't matter how far these guys throw the disc. The wins really do come down to the putts.
Yep.
Look, you just talked about it. Last week, Aaron Gossage was out there killing it, right?
Yeah,
Looked like this thing
yeah.
was like wrapped up with a bow, and then all of a sudden the man couldn't find a C1X putt.
Mm-hmm.
Slips through his fingers, you know. It happens to the best of us.
Sexton for par. We just watched the Dolan birdie. Cole sitting on 5 straight and a clean 8 down.
That's good living right there. Confidence, man. You know, I believe that's what it is. You know, he's had a good week over in Stockton. Probably really feeling his game after getting a podium finishing with the top dogs, you know?
Mm-hmm. Good little Band-Aid putt there for Gossage ahead on 15. And that's where your final group will be headed shortly to the tee of. Tee about to pop into frame here, Philo?
Yeah, you might get a look at it.
Looking back up that little tunnel.
See some tents back there and
the Baño.
El Baño. They got really nice restrooms here.
They do. Yeah.
This whole place is just full of like really nice facilities. If you've ever camped here, the campgrounds are nice. Nice showers,
really?
Nice warm hot water, like nice hot water, good pressure, you know. There's nobody banging on the door telling you to keep it moving. It's just a really nice place to come visit, man. If you got horses, you can come out here and ride your horses. They got a big equestrian field out there.
Yeah,
you got dogs. They got huge fields. You can go walk your dog and let them do their business. All kinds of stuff out here at Milo. Obviously, you can go tubing around the Clackamas.
Mm-hmm. All right, we are on the tee with your final group. Redolin looking up. Oh, our drone cam is in position.
Oh, so bad. Keep turning.
Oh, wow.
No, you don't like it.
I don't know that it's so bad.
Terry, did you happen to catch that Cole shot at all? Because it went up, up, and away, and we got nothing.
Too wide.
Looks like Terry might be down right now. We'll check in with him in a little bit. Heimberg will go to the more conservative play.
Smart. Just a nice clean swing. Get yourself in position. Play this hole for a par. Get out of here. There's no reason to really push on this hole. This is a fool's hole. They're really trying to sucker you into doing something special and miraculous and be one of the 2 guys that made a birdie on the hole and end up with a 6. So just take your medicine, take your par, get out of here.
Girthy next.
That's how you would see most people play this hole in standard position. Solid play there from Double G.
Middle fairway.
Yes, sir.
Sexton going to the forehand.
Yeah, that's perfect shape right there from Sexton. No problem.
Enthala. We're on 17. This is his 3rd on the par 5.
This is a very touchy approach shot here.
Fast green, sloping to OB.
I think he's safe, man. I didn't hear any grounding, the skid marks of the concrete. And the wood chips looking for birdie, Nicolas Antala.
And we are told he is safe. Wysocki back on 16.
Ooh, a little early and left. Trouble for Rick.
Kind of got away with it a little
Not
bit.
really. He's still going to have a challenging shot to the green. If it were the normal position, maybe outside chance, but I think where it's at now, it's going to be tough.
Okay. And here's the birdie putt now.
Full stretch.
Oh, okay.
He's 2 paces off the strap, off the bullseye. I can't believe or imagine this will be very difficult for Nicolas once he gets settled and comfortable. As expected, in the bottom of the bucket. One of Finland's strongest players, if not the strongest player at the moment. Making good out here in Portland.
McMahon.
That's the drive you're looking for right there.
Yeah. Heimberg. Second on 15. Just hoping to get to the mouth.
I think, what do you think, Ian?
I want to say it's shy. I think it's
looks
short.
like he's a little shy as well.
Yeah. They're not panning left for us, which makes me think that.
I imagine they're probably standing pin high to the gap so they can turn and catch the finish.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was probably a good 50 feet short.
Sexton?
That's better. Yeah. See, the cool thing is even if he's short on the distance, he's so wide, he's still going to have an angle. He'll be able to see the gap he's trying to shoot to. Calvin's probably not going to see much of anything. He might be closer and not even see where he wants the disc line.
True. Is there a disc in there? There is a disc in there. Here's the Radalin tee shot.
Where'd he
We
end
are
up?
by the
Hole
normal pin.
6. Hole 6. We're by hole 6's tee pad, kind of. Like hole 1's basket would be
To the
kind
right?
of to the right.
Oh, okay, I got you now.
Right, so
Yep,
he's
yep.
kind of like through those trees and
just past the guy in blue is where the normal pin is. Okay.
Yes, I think right in that sunny spot, shady spot right there.
Yeah, so he's left off the fairway.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
It wasn't done earlier.
I just think, let me just look at my footing options real quick. Gosh, this is so.
I didn't know you could move things, man.
I just don't, I'm not going to sacrifice hitting the branches. I'm just going to throw a flick. I don't need to push it right now.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Just make it happen.
Make it easy.
Love it. That's great.
It's one way to get there.
Well, okay, I guess the fortunate thing for him is there's nobody in his card hanging out with him, huh? To say, I don't think you should move that.
Gossage on 16. Terry, so we just saw Cole move the spectator rope. I'd love to get your perspective on that. And like I said, we'll check in with Terry in a minute. Excuse us there.
Double G going for the green, but meets a wall of trees and hopefully trickles his way down. Should be able to get up and down if he's on the inside of that.
Yeah, you can usually cut the corner if you're that close. All right, Terry, I'm told we got you back. What's your take on that Cole action down there?
Yeah, I didn't see it with my own two eyes, but I was at the check-in this morning, and they told everyone that you couldn't move spectator rope. Instead, you got 1 meter relief from it. So I couldn't see how he played it, but if he moved it, that doesn't sound like that was the right decision for him.
Interesting.
Well, hopefully that all sorts itself out. There's nothing we can do about it from here.
And you can't use video proof to make a call,
No,
so it's like...
I don't know. Hopefully, I don't... that's a tough one.
And let's check out Philo's Keys for Closing, brought to you by BlackInkDisc.com, the premium disc golf store.
Well, we've been saying it about the last 10 or 15 minutes. You got to play smart here down the final stretch. These are the holes that they're really trying to bite you with and ruin your round. 15, 16, 17, 18's not so bad, but those three right there can really give you some headaches if you get a little loose. Be aware of the wind gust and the swirling winds down here on the bottom part of this east course. It seems like that Clackamas really does start to stir up the air, and things are a bit more exposed out here, so be paying attention to that. And got to finish up with some strong closing putts. That usually seems to be the difference. See if these guys can get it into the clubhouse with some strong finishes.
Oh, no.
Dolan's third on 15.
Rejected.
Looking at a 5 here for Radalin. Likely, anyway.
That would stink. That's been a really good run for Cole.
Yeah.
Keeping the bogeys away until now.
McMahon. On hole 16, his second into the green. It's that longer pushback green, and it looks like he hit the tunnel.
He did. Slid it right inside circles, I believe.
Yep, they got him circle 1.
Yep, in between the bullseye and circle 1's edge.
Heimberg. And you called this, Philo. No sight of the target here. But options.
All right. Throw a burner into the ground, use the bump and run tactic. Doesn't have a lot of airspace to work with, the line he's looking at the moment. There it is, playing the bump and run. Executed perfectly from Calvin Heimberg, right underneath the basket, just off the bullseye.
Gossage. He's on 16, throwing into the green.
Didn't get a look at it.
No.
Looked like it had the right speed. Hard to tell if he got clean.
Back on 15, Sexton.
See?
Yeah. He threw his plan there.
He's doing the plan,
yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
Avoiding the trouble.
Niklas on 18.
I like this for a finishing hole. It's not too hard. It's not too easy. He's still got to throw a really good drive and land in a really skinny little bottleneck up there on the high left side of the fairway. And a very technical second shot into the green with usually some wind to make things interesting. Nicely done.
Pushing that left side, which really opens up that second shot. Radalin, a long look at par on 15.
All kinds of weird things could happen. Ooh, what a bid from Cole. I am with you, my man. That looked home.
Sure did. In the meantime, Garrett Gurthey did pitch in. He'll be taking par, I believe, yes. Ahead on the course, Wysocki for 5, unfortunately.
Ew. Yeah, he was out of position off the tee. I'm not sure what happened there for him to pick up a bogey, but apparently having some troubles getting onto the surface of the green. Makes good with the putt.
Nate on the surface of the green and slides it home. Good par.
Yeah, that's a death putt even from that 20-foot range.
Yeah.
Get a little loose there, and that's rolling somewhere you don't want to be.
Heimberg, he's in for his par. A Radalin bogey should follow. And a Garrett Gurthey par.
Yeah. It'll hurt somebody.
McMahon for birdie on 16, and he finds home. Terry, I'm told you did talk to the tournament director. Any clarification is appreciated.
Yeah, so at one point it was said this morning that you couldn't move the spectator rope. However, that was clarified later because it did say in the caddy book that you could. And just before Cole moved it on this particular hole, he double-checked with the TD who was on here on site, so he's all good.
Oh, I love that. Crisis averted.
No doubt. I'd hate to see him get tagged for something like that.
Yeah.
Typically in these situations, they don't let you touch anything. If it's a part of the course, it stays there. You play it as it lies. I'm glad that got sorted out and all's well for Cole. I'd hate for that to come back and bite him later. Especially from what we saw earlier, where it seemed like he was very much so trying to avoid.
Right? Was
yeah,
it?
It was either Heimberg or.
Yeah, it was Calvin.
Yeah, it was Calvin.
Yeah.
They want no part of that rope.
Yeah.
I'm not touching that thing. You know, like that reaction led me to believe you're not supposed to touch him this week. But fortunately for Cole, and put my foot in my mouth. It's all good. I'd rather be wrong than him.
Your final group should be making their way to 16th tee shortly.
Hey, would you looky here? Anthony Barella making birdie at 18. Finally caught Nico.
Did he do it?
He did. Now we got 2 players at 11 in the clubhouse. Young AB and Nico LaCastro. Clean 11s at that.
They would currently be joined by Fish and McMahon. We'll see how it shakes out, though.
Yep.
Back on.
Couple of tough holes for Eagle McMahon. Or one tough hole for Eagle McMahon left to go. Pretty sure he'll make easy work of 18.
Heimberg. All right. Looks like Heimberg is now ready on 16.
Fade out, and that should be beautiful. Perfect, even up on top. Big time drive from Calvin.
Garrett. Next to throw on 16.
Another nice looking drive, laser beam down the middle. Gonna get a nice late fade and skip. Solid play there from Double G as well.
And I think it's stable. You see the flex he put on that?
Oh. Must have been a juggernaut.
I think it might have been. That's that blue rim one, right?
It has to be.
Yeah,
man.
it is.
Halo
yeah.
juggernaut. Just torque over on it about as hard as he can. Oh, he's going to get it straight. All right. Big play here for Nate Sexton. He really could use another birdie right about now.
Yeah, it's time for it. Oh, the cut roller up the hill.
This should finish a little bit to the right. Oh, that thick grass really just killed all the speed, and he ended up below where Ricky Wysocki was, right at the face of the bottom of that hill.
Redolin.
Snuck through. It's been one of those days for Cole, hasn't it? Every time he starts to whine about it, it just barely misses the thing he's hoping he'd, trying not to hit.
You just gotta talk to it, you know.
Of course.
Let it know what to do. These are a patented smash, patented oh no from Cole Redolin that goes amazingly well. It's at least the second or third time he said oh no after a tee shot. And
I've got about a half a dozen of them I'm thinking about. He's done that today. Yeah. Almost half of his drives have been oh-no moments, and perfect.
And a huge thanks to our friends at Sunsteins for sponsoring the patented moment of the day, copyright, NFT, trademark. They got you. Head over to sunsteinlaw.com, home of winning intellectual property. Entela on 18, throwing 2. Skip down there. Yeah, that's
the ladies' tee that you're seeing on the right. I was like, why is that still there? That's really not supposed to be there most of the time, right? But
that's a brand new green, by the way. It's beautiful.
It is.
Yeah, shouts to the
Elevated
team out here. And now here's the birdie putt for Antela.
Easy work for Nicolas. Strong 9-under performance, clean for the Finn, Nicolas Antela.
That's a nice finish.
Absolutely.
Back over to Sexton, in trouble.
Looking for another
on hole
roller.
16. Ooh.
Back to the fairway would be ideal. Don't have to do much more than that. Uh-oh.
Did he go Army golf? Terry, did you catch eyes on that Sexton roller as it came out of the woods?
Yeah, you guys called it. It rolled to the other side of the fairway. I don't think it went more than 10 feet in, but he's still going to have work to do.
Unfortunate result there for Nate.
I'm really surprised he hasn't thrown a backhand on a couple of these drives that call for it when he's got the game. I don't know why he's going away from it and adding more complexity to the shots. I mean, a roller really is going to finish in the wrong direction. It's going to finish to the right side of the fairway and more than likely curl and knurl into the woods. He was looking at a really skinny line there with that roller. Definitely makes you question the decision to go with that play. And same thing that happened a couple other times, you know, or just like, all right, it's a righty backhand throw. What was that hole 14?
13 or 14,
It's
yeah.
12. That's 13.
Yeah, it's hole 13 today.
Right.
Yeah, he threw that turnover forehand.
It's like you've got the game to throw a, straight fast disc and, throw it on hyzer. It's kind of confusing. Kind of beating himself a little bit today.
Is that all the way to the disc yet? Can you see Connor if I'm
He's still not out of trouble yet. He's still got a pretty healthy carry to get onto the green, and he's got the stuff in his face, and he's got the stuff by the basket.
Yeah, it's 5 best case now.
He's going to have to throw a perfect shot here to save par, or a pretty dang good shot and a great putt.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough. Yeah, there's no room to generate the power needed.
Yep, 5 for Sexton here.
Yeah.
Best case scenario.
Going the wrong way on kind of a birdie hole.
I would imagine.
How's this one playing today? Let's check.
You do it.
I got you. Middle of the pack, 8th most difficult.
Copy that.
A little bit under par on average. Girthy. Throwing 2. Trying to chase down 8 under par.
All right, slides it up there.
Oh, that's perfect.
In the bullseye. Double G's having himself a sneaky, quiet, good day, isn't he?
That'll be 8 down, I believe. Yeah. Other side of the fairway, about the same distance, Calvin Heimberg. 280 to the pin.
Oh.
Elevator up. Looks online, though.
It was beautifully online.
Yeah.
I think he loved it until it just didn't drop. It was maybe even a nice soft bit of chains. Hard to tell now. Ruined by that limb.
Yep. Let's see what circle they've got him in. Circle 2 for birdie for Calvin coming up. Radalin, after the monster tee shot, just 255 to this lengthened pin.
Cole fights through. Should be right up there with Double G. Just outside the bullseye. Nicely done there from Cole. Nice bounce back.
Definitely. That should get him back to 8 on the day. Ahead on 17, McMahon.
Yeah, you got to imagine this is a full send here for Eagle. You could push it all the way down there to have an Eagle putt on the standard hole. It is heading into that area. Down into the bowl.
I hope he's not in that tree, is he?
Ooh, yeah, that would be a terrible place to land.
Yeah.
Got to finish left.
Yeah. Gossage.
Also with a monster of an arm. He could push it there as well.
A little lettuce on the way out.
Sit down, sit. Okay, he's okay.
I think you like that spot, though, right?
It's not a bad spot. Yeah, it really opens up the second shot a lot.
Yeah. Sexton into the green, hopefully, with his 4th.
Circle 1.
Yeah. Should clean up 5, but going the wrong way. Down to 2 under on the day is Sexton, assuming that goes home. 17 and Wysocki.
Waving it left. Spotter will keep an eye on it. OB does sneak up pretty quick, but he's perfectly down in the bowl. There you go. He should have a line down the fairway. Couple options. He might be able to go like cut sidearm up the, deep to the left and kind of have it late fade in and a little chip onto the green. We shall see.
Heimberg in circle 2, putting for birdie. There is OB long. Did you get a look at how close it was?
It's about circle's edge deep. There's some land back there, but it's all sloping towards the out of bounds. Got to be careful it doesn't pick up and run. What can you say?
Yeah, it's just...
The man's a machine. He's having himself one heck of a year.
He makes the impossible look repeatable, you know?
I think, yeah, that's a good way of putting it, man. I wouldn't say it's impossible.
Not
it's
impossible.
just
That's a stretch, too. Yeah.
Difficult.
Difficult. Yeah,
He makes the
very
difficult look easy.
Yeah.
The challenging, the stuff that you kind of start knee knocking a little bit and like this could go sideways. It's just like casual for him. No stress. No worries.
Dolan to get back to 8, and he does that nicely.
Love the birdie after bogey for Cole. Coming down the finishing stretch here. Definitely want to pick up a couple of these birdies if you can. That's a good one to get.
Here's Sexton with a Band-Aid putt for bogey.
He's been pretty solid from this range all day.
Despite the score, he's 100% C1X.
He's solid in the circle.
Yeah.
He's never had a problem with that. Today, his work, he's kind of been beating himself off the tee pad with some of these choices he's making.
Yeah, he's 53% fairway hits versus this man's 75%. Wonder what Heimberg is at. Let's see. Heimberg is at 94% fairway hits.
That's getting the job done.
Verdalen sitting up there as well at 88% on the day. And we're going to take one more look at this Heimberg make from well out in circle 2.
Give me that patty.
Can he keep it rolling into the hole 17? You'll find out if he steals another one. Back in just a few.
What makes the Halal Guys so deliciously different? You might have heard of our famously long cart lines that NYC fans happily stand in. Today, with over 100 plus restaurants across the globe, we are your place to experience authentic American halal. Enjoy our delicious falafel, Euro sandwich, platters, and sides topped with our famously flavorful white and hot sauces. Order online today and taste how we make different so delicious. The Halal Guys, bringing something deliciously different to the table.
Welcome back to Disc Golf Network's coverage of the Beaver State Fling. Here is your stat comparison. Gossage, Heimberg, Verdalen, and McMahon. Look at those fairway hits. That's how you score out here, keeping it out of that OB and the natural OB all over here out at Milo. Verdalen 100% C1X on the day as well. Some high-level golf at Milo Gold. They are milling about on 17's tee. Should be getting going here shortly. There is Heimberg. Looks like they are still waiting for the fairway to clear.
Kinda not surprised. This is a tough hole. Easy for guys to get off the rails here.
There's that McMahon drive, Philo. It did push too long.
Yeah.
You can see him just on the edge of the long stuff there.
He's got some decisions to make. How greedy does he want to get? Smart man golf would just be pitch it across to the other side. Doesn't really matter where, just get over there.
Yeah.
Fire it up to the edge, chip onto the green, get your par, and get out of here.
While we wait, let's fly this new hole 17, Philo.
Why not? Started off up at the Genius Hole tee pad. One of the best shots out here on the course to try to tackle. Feels really good when you pure this gap. Pretty narrow corridor coming up from this elevated tee pad, dropping down some 25, 30 feet it feels like. Really want to fly past this shelf for these pro players. They all have got the arm to get past these trees. Keep it up in the air, miss this tree over here on the right, and get down on the ground. Further left you go, I'd say right around this spot, somewhere around in here. Nice level footing. You're still up on the level of the next part of the fairway. If you drop down and you're kind of going up and over, you kind of lose visuals of where you're landing. Just fire it down the road, get as far up there as you can, maybe a little bit left. Hopefully open up that line into the green from the left side, I think is the safer, kind of opens things up a bit more. It's really hard to finish on the right side of this green as you're coming down. It's a really skinny landing zone, really a lot of technicality to putting that shot perfectly in this little landing zone here in the sunlight would be fantastic. Wide open shot into the green, but so hard to get there. 5 is a good score here, guys. I really feel like there's going to be a lot of people struggling to find those 2 perfect landing zones. Getting up and down, making birdie.
Shouts to Jennifer Allen this morning, though, the only woman to get the 4.
Wow, what a feat.
Right? Burr. Throwing 2.
Textbook. Textbook, Ian.
Yeah. He's going to have that backdoor into the green from there?
He's got a backdoor
Okay.
look, yep, and he's got a little bit of hill to work with on the front side of that green to take some speed off.
On the same Gossage.
Wow, okay, stay in front of that. Okay, not bad.
Are they watching Disc Golf Network? No.
I'm sure they're taking a peek at some scores and seeing where everybody's at. Sure, Double G's definitely interested, being the defending champion. Still in the mix. So hard to win back-to-back tournaments or repeat, you know, back-to-back on tour.
The pressure.
A lot of pressure, but he's handling it well first day.
Wysocki on 17, pitching across the OB River. That's a good spot.
Yeah, it is. Good play there for Rick. Might have a couple of options to find himself onto the green.
McMahon, decision time.
Yeah, lay it up.
He's putting, isn't he?
He's laying up.
Yeah. Going backwards. Terry, we just watched Eagle lay up before he went across the road. How are the shots looking across that road for their approaches onto the island?
Yeah, the shot we saw by Gossage was great. Gannon Burrs was pretty good. And then I asked those guys, I said, what's Eagle doing over there? And Gannon said, that's Shanksville. Eagle, way out of position. So they're having a good time. Then again, Ricky Wysocki had to spend an extra 20 seconds looking around for his wooden mini that he set down and couldn't find. So these guys are having a good time out here.
Thank you, Terry. That was a lot of good little tidbits right there. McMahon's third.
Aggressive swing from Eagle. Trying to get out there where Gannon Burr was, out towards the left.
That's even
Job
better.
done. Yeah, that's a pretty nice look into the green for Eagle.
All right, looks like we have a player on the tee. Or not. False alarm. False
Red
alarm.
flag,
False
red
alarm.
flag. They're still out there.
Yeah, Nate's last anyway.
Yeah, it looks like just about everybody's in the house.
And here is the Joe Mez Pro contest to win an all-inclusive trip to Worlds.
Bring it.
2 flights. Lodging at Smugs is nice too, man.
Wyndham Resort, baby.
And the VIP passes thing lets you go like anywhere, man. That's incredible. I can't believe that, man.
Well, good thing we don't need to win that, right?
I know, yeah.
I'd be trying to win this contest,
I
too.
seriously would, man. I am a Joe Mez Patreon too.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
It's not a giveaway. It's a contest,
Yeah.
everybody. So hop on joemez.com. Get yourself entered to win.
Yeah. Gossage.
This should be an absolutely epic Worlds, too. Back at Smugs. 2018 was a beautiful year for Worlds. Came right down to the wire. Imagine it'll be pretty similar this time around.
Here goes Heimberg off the tee of 17.
Speaking of 2018 Worlds winner, Greg Barsby picking up a dub up in Santa Cruz, trying to get back on the train.
That's right.
Trying to get the wheels moving again, get in shape before Worlds, try to run it back.
He had if you haven't watched it, go watch it. But yeah, it was solid. Girthy.
Clean living for Double G. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
that's
that's
that sweet spot right there, man.
Exactly where you drew it up.
Yes, sir.
With Dahlin.
Kind of out there where Eagle was, a little further to the right than you'd like. Kind of no man's land, really. I guess you could get across, but hard to progress a long ways.
Sexton.
A little early for Sexton. Does sneak past all the limbs, out there in the sweet spot. A little shy on the distance, but good angle to attack.
Yeah.
Rick.
Onto the island green, and that settles nicely.
Big challenge of this shot are all these low limbs coming into the green. There's no airspace for you to float something in when you're in that 175-foot range. So you got to be so spot on with the nose angle coming into the green so it digs in and stops.
It's the same lie. It's just like,
well, it's just where the disc is within part of the lie. Okay. I don't know. It kind of killed me.
Whoa. So I think they're talking about you can take the meter off, as Terry told us earlier. You take a meter off the spectator rope, which is essentially, they said, the same lie as he already has. It's kind of what I heard. Eagle looking for the up and down par now.
Must be nice to putt 100 feet.
It is truly pretty incredible to watch, man.
Such a tool to, not have to, throw, try to create a slow, touchy, soft throw for 125 feet and just stand there and putt it. Wow.
So remember, Eagle hit a 98-foot putt out here at Beaver State Fling. Didn't even jump, just a normal putt. Just a normal putt,
spinner, man.
Yeah.
Incredible stuff.
Gossage. This is a birdie putt for Aaron.
He's holding strong. Picked up a couple bogeys on the day, but this will be a fantastic birdie.
Those two bogeys balanced out by 10 birdies. Sorry, 11 birdies, excuse me now.
Yes, sir.
Rick is in for birdie as well. He's at 8. Burr. That was a birdie for Gannon as well, also. Sitting at 8 down on the day.
There we go.
This is getting real tight.
Yes, it is. Gossage just earned himself a spot on the lead card if he can wrap this up. One more birdie. Guaranteed a spot on lead card at 10. Eagle McMahon right now, the only person who could knock Aaron Gossage off that last spot of that feature card or lead card for tomorrow.
Double G maybe.
Potentially.
Yeah.
Copy that. Copy that. Have to go birdie to make it happen.
Although Garrett should have a very low PDGA number.
Oh, I guess Cole Redolin as well. They
Cole
both go,
Redolin. I don't like Cole has got a high number though.
Right.
Yeah.
Out of position a little bit.
Garrett's, I believe, the lowest in the field, PDGA number wise.
There you go.
Here's Nate's second.
Well, that's definitely not what Nate needed right there.
Yeah.
A little bit of Yankee on that shot there for Sexton. He's going to get a mark. Throwing 4 and a long ways to go to the green.
Yeah.
Man.
4, 5. Ooh, looking at 6.
Best case scenario bogey for Sexton.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to fire for the green. He's really not that kind of an aggressive player. I don't think he's quite got to tin cup yet, you know, for the tournament to just say, it doesn't matter anymore.
It's early for that, right?
Right, a little early. Double G, though, he is pretty much in the sweet spot. He sees everything out in front of him. See if this gets a little twist on it. There it is, just a hair. Pushing forward, fighting through everything.
Oh,
and
that's
90, 100 feet from the green. Max?
Right where Eagle threw his approach from, but a stroke earlier.
Beautiful. All right. That much closer for Double G to get onto that lead card, which would be phenomenal for the defending champion to be on your lead card moving day.
Mm-hmm. Heimberg second coming up.
Looks like he's going Halo Destroyer, I'm assuming. Something really overstable.
Yeah.
Maybe even Juggernaut and make sure this thing goes left. Definitely got to shape this to the right first, but it's got to be so overstable to make sure it gets back left. Anywhere safe for Calvin is going to be acceptable at this point.
It was tight. Yeah. Fell down. It's got to be close.
There it is.
Oh, there it is.
Punches through.
Okay.
Not a bad shot for Calvin. Not the best shot, but not a bad shot.
Radalin next. About the same spot, huh?
Similar.
Similar shot shape lined up.
I don't think these guys want to be throwing anything from left to right on this second shot.
I wonder if they disc down tomorrow off the tee.
Or disc up. Throw more stable.
More
Get
stable.
left.
Yeah.
Get left. That's got to be top priority here at 17. Is get left.
Green flag for Radalin.
Yeah, all you're playing for is par, I suppose, if you get out of position.
Aaron Gossage, tee of 18. Great hole to have both shots on. It's a backhand drive, it's a forehand approach, ideally.
Depending on where you get on the landing zone. If you can press far enough, you definitely can throw backhand into the green, but most guys are going to play a conservative shot. Kind of come up a bit short in the bottleneck, make sure they get in the fairway, and then play that sidearm in.
Wysocki also in that club.
He's asking for it to check up, Ian.
He's going to need a stick.
And he gets it.
Back to 17 for Sexton. It's fourth.
Layup play here for Sexton. Long ways to the green. Oh, catches the backside of some cabbage.
Good enough. You expect him to get up and down.
I would,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. Ahead on 18 now, McMahon. Eagles hitting 2 off the lead and tie for third.
I like that line, Ian. I like that forward driving lower look than that high stally kind of look, in my opinion. Just really kind of pushes you into the sweet spot of that zone of the fairway. Opens up that second shot, gives you all the visuals. You can see the target, see the landing zone.
Live look down at your featured group. Getting close to the green here on 17. Should have Radalin next.
I'd imagine so.
We've got him at 235 to the green.
This is a big moment for Cole.
He is attacking the green, Philo.
Clutch play there from Cole Radalin. Ooh. He wasted no time with that at all. Full confidence.
That's a big time shot, man.
Young Calvin Heimberg right there, man. Cool as a cucumber.
Kind of those vibes, huh?
Yep.
Eagle, now his second. Go to the forehand on 18. Looked a little sod, maybe? Yeah, just a skosh.
Nah, he's right there. Circle 1 putt for Eagle. Yeah. He's been making that putt all day long.
I guess better to miss short on this one as well with that.
Just a hair.
That OB long is...
There's OB to the left, yes. And you don't kind of want to end up out there, to the right, and you don't kind of want to finish too high up on the left side and leave yourself a 40-footer. So it's a good miss for Eagle.
Yeah, that OB is well in circle 1 on the long side of the pin.
They hugged it up a little closer than that little OB fence there with the blueberries hanging off of it. Yep.
Looking down at Heimberg, 100 feet into the pin. Well, it's gonna kind of
play a little bump and run, maybe.
Yeah, I wonder.
Bump and stop is really what you need. You don't want much run on this green. Touchy sidearm play from Calvin's away, and he runs it out the back. Unfortunate mistake. So touchy this green. So hard to make it stick when you come in with any speed on a skipping angle. It's usually going to be super fast. Yeah, there's wood chips, but the angles of the greens, all the undulation makes it really, really fast. Doesn't really matter about the wood chips unless you're digging in on the way.
Yeah, it's a small margin for error. You know, get it over the curb, but not too high.
Double G trying to get up and down.
That looks safe.
That is safe. Slides it under the left side.
Sexton, his 5th.
That's a nice angle to be approaching from. Shouldn't be too much work for Nate. Solid. Bogey as expected after the OB second.
On 18, Wysocki throwing 2.
Asking for it to hustle. Bounces inside and just off the bullseye for Ricky Wysocki, so that'll be another birdie for Rick. Getting it into the clubhouse, taking him to 9 under for the day.
Eagle will move to 10.
Gonna join the herd at tied for 3rd.
Gossage also has a look at 10. Here's Heimberg to save par after the OB approach.
I guess putting for par is not the worst thing here on 16. Could be worse, 17. Could be worse. You want to make your mistake here if you're going to make it anywhere, right? If you're going to be throwing your 3rd shot into the green, putting for par.
Yeah.
That's the place to make your mistake. Obviously, we didn't want to see that happen for Vinny to give up the opportunity for a birdie, but those things happen.
Yeah, for reference, if you miss short, you're putting from across the river, right?
Exactly. Then you got a death putt.
Yeah.
Potentially.
We've seen Macbeth make that one.
Yes, we have. He's made some bombs on this game.
He made back-to-back eagles one year, 9 and 10. He was chasing down Schustrick.
I don't know how you remember all that stuff, man. I can only remember if I was in the battle.
I think it's because I film it, and then I edit it, and then I also talk about it after that. It gets really cemented in there somehow. There's Gossage, and that's his birdie drop in to finish on 18.
There we go. Gossage going to get it to 10 down. 2nd place solo. Going to escape the big herd, tied for 3rd.
Burr. This is a birdie look for Burr.
Where did he just throw that in from?
Off the fairway. A slow start, but what a finish for Burr.
Absolutely.
A turkey right there to end?
That's huge, man. Been awesome to see the ham bone. If you could have got 15, 16, 17, 18, that's the Hercules finish right there.
Yeah,
He-Man.
it is. There's a good finish for McMahon. Gets to double digits. One
There we
off your
go.
leader in LaCastro.
All right. 2 guys now.
And there's Rick making his way to 9. Followed by Gossage doing the same.
Oh, Scores are flying everywhere on UDisc right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Gossage at 10.
Up and down, up and down. So we got Nico Barilla, Gossage, McMahon at the moment for our feature card tomorrow.
If Garrett
birdies,
he's on.
Then he's on, and who slides off? Aaron?
I believe, yes.
I'm pretty sure Eagle's got the lower number. He's been in the mix for forever.
35 for Goose. What's Eagle at? Oh, Eagle's 37, actually.
No way.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah.
I know they've both been around the game a long time. Aaron Goss's dad got him into it young. Eagle's dad got him into it young, and they're in the same ballpark age-wise, not too far off. So, all right, there you go.
Double G off the tee clean. Redolin to follow suit. He hates it. It must be good.
Let's see if it makes the corner. If it makes the corner, then we need to go smack that dude for talking to his disc like he does.
All right, that was a real one right there.
That's the real boo-boo there.
Yeah.
Okay. So 1 out of 7.
Yeah.
Was actually worth the comments.
Looks like Cole's going to stick at 9 under at best. Heimberg.
Good height, nice width. Let's check up, check up. There it is, by the skin of his teeth. Calvin Heimberg stays green.
Just in time.
Whew, lucky that grass is chunky right there, huh?
Shouts to the Mo crew. Sexton.
Sexton fires on 18 and in position off to the left. That should work well for his sidearm approach game.
All he needs.
See if he can get it into the house with one more birdie today. Been a little bit of a train wreck for Sexton here, kind of coming into the house. A little sloppy.
Although not sloppy has been the play from the rest of the field, Philo. We have seen some highlights, my man.
All kinds of good stuff. Starting it off the top of the show, the Goose. Don't break your neck looking at this one twice. This was a laser beam. Beautiful.
Come on.
Not going to see that probably another time this weekend.
No.
That was perfect.
Wysocki. His putting looked great today.
Absolutely stellar stuff from Ricky Wysocki from a knee Eagle McMahon. Count it. Hole 9, 5 west. Big time birdie there. That's strokes on folks, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
To the dream with Ricky.
This one hits the lock, right?
Oh, yeah. Lock knocking, baby. Boink. I guess we could call that pop and lock, right?
Oh, there you go.
Ooh, I did it again.
There's Redolin, I believe. Yes.
Yeah, on the Albatross hole, Redolin making the big birdie putt after going deep on the second shot. That's rarely seen.
16
Calvin.
And Heimberg.
Such a clutch putt there from Calvin.
Yeah, Girthy and Redolin both birding as well, so needed that one to keep pace there.
Goose at 17, I believe. This is the approach onto that green. Smooth sailing there for Goose, keeping things alive.
And looking at Nate Sexton on 18.
Bucket. Go, Nate. Skip in.
They like it. There you
Yeah.
go. Bullseye finish there for Nate Sexton.
We'll get Nate back to 2 under on the day.
He's going to need to bust a move. Nate Sexton tied for 70th right now. Cash streak on the line once again.
We'll be into 58th once that putt goes in, at
It
least.
probably will, huh?
Yeah.
He's so good at doing that.
Yeah.
Creeping back in there and grinding his way.
He's had some clutch cash makes lately.
Absolutely. It's getting harder, man.
Yeah.
Every week it seems to just get a little tougher, a little harder. A few other guys start putting the pieces together, start figuring it out. One week some guys are cashing, the next week they're not. You know, it's just flipping around.
Is he going to punch through? Is this advisable?
Ugh. He must see something to be even considering it, so let's see how this turns out for Cole. Clean living for Cole Redallen. Get up and down with a par with that effort. Swing it on back to Calvin. Got a little fortunate there with the finish of the disc. One more knurl, and that's out of bounds again. Now it's perfectly set up to approach this final hole here. What do you think about it, Ian?
I think he's got it. A little short. A little long.
Ooh, testing that OB line out there on the right side. That
is it?
I think he's safe. I see the white string.
You did, right?
And then the barrier's past it. So if you're looking at that PDGA, all those banners and stuff, that's not the out of bounds line. There is an actual rope line down on the ground, and I believe he dried up just in front of it. So it should be good. Maybe a shallow circle 2 for Vinny for birdie.
Garrett Girthy.
Fantastic drive for Double G, going back to the sidearm.
Yeah, this is way down there.
Oh yeah, he mashed that. Just a little chip shot for Double G, probably a little Firebird. And how about that for Garrett Girthy, your defending champion?
He's going to be on your lead card tomorrow.
He's going to be on your lead card tomorrow.
That's impressive.
Absolutely. He's going to knock off Eagle McMahon, join Aaron Gossage, Anthony Barella, and Nico LaCastro.
What a cast of characters. I love it.
No doubt. All kinds of personalities playing tomorrow, huh?
And Calvin Heimberg could get to that 10 down, but he would still be on the chase card due to PDGA number breaker.
Right, so then you're going to have Eagle McMahon, Calvin Heimberg looking like Cole Redallen, and potentially a Chandler Fry, I think.
Okay.
Or maybe a Ricky Wysocki. There's a bunch of guys in that 9. We'll see how it all shakes out with the PDGA numbers.
Shouts to my man Ian Lunger, filming some beautiful throw cam all day. I saw him out there.
Yeah, shout out to the whole crew.
whole crew,
Everybody's
man.
done a fantastic
Yeah.
job. This place is so tricky to film because it's kind of a weird zone down there, down in the bowl. The reception hard to get out. We appreciate everybody putting in all the hard work, being on top of their game, getting us all the shots we need.
It's on the string, Philo.
There you go. Oof, look at that. The back edge of the disc hanging over safe.
But it's definitely in. That's so sick.
Cole's like, nope, it's out. Making things
Can you imagine
interesting.
the young guy making the call on that with these guys.
Oh, all right, so Vinny's well inside circle 1. There
Yeah.
you go. It looked worse than it was from that angle of the camera. Definitely inside circle 1 for Vinny, putting for bird.
Count it. Buckets.
Give me that patty.
And Vinny's off the course with a double-digit 10 down.
That's a Big Mac right there.
Sexton get off the course with a birdie. There it goes. Redallen, this will be a par for Cole. And a birdie drop in for Double G. Earning his spot on your lead card on moving day for the defending champion.
Solid stuff from Double G. Looked like it was going to be a little bit of a slow start for Double G. Kind of got off to a little bit of a bumpy one, but really did pick it up in the middle back end of this round. Really made a lot of really good clutch circle 1 putts. Some that, you know, typically for Double G, you're kind of 50-50 balls, you know, like made a couple of nice big ones from deep. That one on 16, was it 18 west, whatever hole that is.
Hole 5. Yep.
Huge make there for Double G. Out of position off the tee, got a little loose with that second shot, flings it in the basket from the woods. Really solid stuff from our defending champion, Double G.
Another 50-footer over there on 12. 100% C1X on the day.
Huge stat. Huge stat for Double G.
I always say that about Garrett. If he putts well, he's going to score well because he always throws well.
Absolutely.
Like,
absolutely. That's one of those things about Double G. Not really known for the putter, known for throwing the disc extremely well. He's got a bunch of options, bunch of angles and varieties. Sometimes the putter just comes up a little bit dry, but today on fuego with the putting from Circle 1X. Looking pretty strong from the tee, from the fairway, even utilizing the sidearm a bit. We don't really see that so much out of Double G, but really kind of putting the whole display, the whole array of skills out there for everybody to see today and doing it quite well.
We didn't see Nico today. Are you surprised he's up there, and what do you expect tomorrow?
I'm not surprised at all. He's so overdue. Nico is one of the most talented players that we've seen in a long time. He's obviously a super fiery, competitive guy, kind of, emotions wears him on the sleeve of his shirt, and we all know that about Nico, right? But he's got all the skills, and he's long overdue for a good weekend, so I'm really excited to see what he's going to show up with tomorrow.
Yeah, it should be a fun watch. We're going to take one more quick break. When we come back, we have the OTB after show as well as the OTB shot of the day. Do you know what it is? We got to think about it. We'll be back in a minute. Catch you there.
Introducing the Mojo Riser. With multiple attachment options, the riser can elevate almost any disc golf bag. Its innovative lightweight design helps reduce stress on your back and body. Pre-order your Mojo Riser today at mojogear.com.
Meet Pure, the most modern disc golf bag in the universe. Join the Pure family today. Pre-sale at puredisc.net.
The Wombat 3 pretty much goes right where you want to throw it. One of the most difficult shots to throw in disc golf is a perfectly straight shot, and the Wombat 3 does that really, really well.
Done it.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Beaver State Fling. Nico Castro, Anthony Barella sitting at the top, but there are a ton of names within just a couple strokes, Philo.
This seems to be the trend, man.
Yeah.
There's nobody running away with tournaments anymore. The field is clumped up.
Yeah,
you
we
know, 11s, 10s are on your lead card, and then there's like 8 dudes at 9, 5, 6 dudes at 8. It's really nobody's game. It's too early to call it, obviously. There's still 2 full rounds of golf. There's a bunch of challenging holes out in front of these guys to get to the clubhouse and take home a trophy this weekend. Lots of great golf was played today, though.
Yes, it was.
Lots of great golf. Guys like Andrew Fish, East Coast, superstar. He's been around for ages. Solid 9 under. Gannon Burr, we expected out of him. Cole Redolin really coming alive this part of the season. Had a really great finish last week in Stockton. 3rd place finish. Had one earlier at Waco. Really, put himself in position to be right there on that lead card again today. James Conrad, we expect to see that name. Andrew Prezi, he's been one of those guys who finds his way up into the top of the leaderboard time and time again. Can he have himself a week and get one done? He's way overdue. Another one of those guys who see his name up there, but does he finish? We'll see.
Is it going to be AB's tournament finally, Philo? He's been
that would be phenomenal. How long has we've been talking this kid's name for 5, 6 years, and he's just been in the mix, and then, he's got to break through. He's got to get that monkey off his back. What a fantastic tournament this would be for AB.
I saw, even though he's not winning, I'm seeing growth in his final rounds. His final rounds used to be just like on the pressure rounds,
right?
He's not falling apart like that anymore. He's in the mix now.
He's in the
seeing
mix.
growth. I like
sure.
That.
I mean, all we can do is keep going forward, right? As long as you're seeing progress, you keep pushing forward. Otherwise, we've seen a lot of guys fall off the bandwagon, right? They don't see the progress; they just kind of disappear. But he's got the game. He's got all the skill set. Anthony Barella, perfect position right now to take down an Elite Series tournament.
Yeah.
And this is a perfect course for his game.
Thank you.
Throw it hard, throw it straight, make some putts.
Yeah.
And you really don't need to putt that much. If you were watching today, the good players are giving themselves relatively easy birdie putts all day long. They're just chipping and dunking out here.
It's
fair. It's fair. It's very fair. The rough is extremely rough, but the fairways are massive for the most part.
Yeah. I never found myself saying, ooh, nasty kick, or, oh, super unlucky. It just, this gold layout prevents...
You missed.
It's your fault.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and we saw what that looked like for a guy like Nate Sexton, who kind of beat himself choosing the wrong shot at times or not being fully committed to the idea of in his head for what he wanted, and then things end up in places you don't want to be. You end up picking up a bunch of silly bogeys, sliding way back. Now you're tied for 70th place, and that can happen to anybody. So you just got to be on your P's and Q's out here. Don't give the holes away. Got to be clean off the tee. I mean, if you'd started the day saying, Nate Sexton and Double G are going to be, have the fairway percentage hits that they did, you'd be kind of confused, like 70% for Double G, 40% for Sexton. You'd be like, what?
Yeah.
But these types of things happen, you flip those numbers around. That sounds kind of standard, but I don't know, man. It's going to be a really interesting finish. Moving day tomorrow is going to be super exciting. Obviously, we've got a star-studded leader card, chase card. They're all right there. A bunch of guys right behind, so it's going to be an exciting finish.
Yeah, anybody's game out here at Beaver State Fling. You gotta love it, man. Look at that. Top 12 separated by 2 strokes right now.
Man, it's getting thick.
Wow. All right, should we OTB it?
Let's do it.
I'm gonna guess just because recency, the Gossage approach on 17, but that doesn't feel like.
I mean, the Gossage drive on 1 was pretty nasty.
Ooh,
that second shot
better.
from Eagle on 6 West, taking it up and over like Cole Redolin did. I mean, that was pretty nasty. Pinched off on the left side. There's a bunch of
too much good
shots,
golf
dude.
we saw today.
What do you guys got for us? What's your guess at home?
Yeah, let's see what production picked. They usually nail it. They always nail it. I'll give credit.
Big putter, big throw. Going with Rick. Lock knocking the dream.
Yeah.
Pop locking the dream.
Good pick, gang. Shouts to our awesome guy. Everyone in production. Gary and Caitlin and Nick. Tosi holding it down.
Great to see Rick back out here in action in the field of play. Back on tour, healthy. Recovered from that last little bout that he had.
Yeah.
It's good to see him healthy and back in the field. It's much better with Rick in the field.
100%, my man. And don't go anywhere tomorrow morning. Got some FPO to watch at 9:30 and again at 3 o'clock for the gents. And hope you enjoyed the show. Beaver State Fling's always amazing to watch, man.
It's going to be a busy day tomorrow. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be sunny. There's going to be so many people out there having a great time, all the smiling faces. Got a fly mart tomorrow night after the round is over, so if you're local in town and just want to come hang out, meet some of your favorite pros, come on down to Milo McIver, Estacada, Oregon, and meet some of your favorite disc golf legends in person. Appreciate you guys watching tonight. Come on back tomorrow. Do it all again. For Ian Anderson, this is Philo Brathwaite. Good night, everybody.